Good evening, everyone, and welcome. Good people, it is time. Time for us to finally finish this game. This game that has taken me God knows how long. I think it was like 30-something streams. Yeah. Whew. After many a week, after many streams of me falling asleep at the end, we finally made it. It's time. Welcome in, Zywolf. God, if I don't finish today, I swear, I don't know what I'll do. I will be very disappointed in myself, that's all I'll say. Anyway, you know what it is. Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. Well, technically, even if I beat the game, I'm still not finished, because there's a DLC case that I will probably do eventually, if I can figure out how to do that on my very legal Citra copy of Dual Destinies that I definitely ripped from my own Dual Destinies cartridge. But yeah. Ugh. It's been a long road, a long journey. Hopefully we can hear that gavel for the last time. Alright, so last we left off. Oh. Where were we? What file am I looking for? They're both from the 19th. I guess it's this one. Yeah, it's a later timestamp. December 20th. District Court. Courtroom number 4. There's a certain repeating tune that kills you? Oh no. If it kills you, I don't know if it'll... The fuck will it do to me? I'll find out. Oh. We'll get there. We'll get there. Alright. I'm gonna take a few sips of coffee, you know, really channel my inner Godo. Coffee at late night. Because ain't no way I'm falling asleep for this one. Alright, so it has been a hot minute since I loaded this game up. I think maybe 2 weeks. Yeah. It was unfortunate timing, truly, for me to get some things in the finale, but we're doing it live. Alright, from what I recall, I mean, I could always look at the text log. Okay, Apollo basically just came in and said, actually, no. When we just found out that Athena Psyche, not Psyches, Sykes, Athena Sykes was about to be declared not guilty. Also, we found out the truth about Blackwell's actions. And now there's a bit of a Russian spy among us. The Phantom. Wait, is it Russian spy, or is it like one of those definitely not Russian, or like definitely not this country? Like how this game is in definitely not America. Or, yeah. Anyway. Mr. Justice, please explain yourself. It's very simple. There isn't much to explain. Alright, dude. Alright, Punished Apollo. Better drop some huge bombs on me, alright? The defendant, Miss Athena Sykes, might not be innocent. Oh shit. Oh shit. What are you talking about? The case from 7 years ago has been settled. I'm not talking about the past here. I'm talking about the present case. Oh. It's still not clear who killed Clay Terran. That is true. But Apollo, why would you... He wants revenge for his friend that we definitely know well. I like how the entirety of Clay and Apollo's relationship, all that characterization was like in one flashback cutscene. Miss Sykes, please listen quietly to what I have to say. What in the world is Apollo trying to do? It's okay, he's in his like edgy contrarian teenage phase. Look, Phoenix, you're a dad. You gotta get used to it. Trucy's gonna go through one someday too. Your Honor, please allow me a little of the court's time. But this is a trial for the case from 7 years ago. Miss Blackwell, I'd like to ask a favor of you. Just as you lost someone close to you, I lost someone close to me too. He's a full-grown lawyer? That's true, but you know what? Some people never get past their chuny phase. He's 23? That's basically a teenager. I mean, hell, look at Blackwell. I mean... just look at him. Although, he's so committed that it's probably not even a phase anymore. That's just who he is. I'm sure you want to know the real truth of what happened as much as I do. Hello. Sure, you know I'm all for the truth. Now, let's see you expose the princess's guilt. Oh, she's still up for blood, huh? Dual Destinies peak? Okay, like bite. Gotta be real with you? That's a little cap. Alright. This game is good. But so far I've definitely been taking through some ups and downs. Judge, I give my permission. Continue with the trial. You'll need to learn to self-medicate and go to therapy. True. Everyone needs to start huffing Juniper's fucking sunflowers or whatever. Very well. It's all right with you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. The prosecution has no objections. Let's hear Mr. Justice's testimony. Gotta say though, Edgeworth being here, that is pretty peak. We'll have the police's investigation report brought immediately. You too, Edgeworth. I really hope it's because you have something up your sleeve. Very well. Your opening statement, please, Prosecutor Edgeworth. As you wish. Let's review the case of the murder of Mr. Clay Terran. Surprise. It's a trial within a trial. It was made clear in the previous trial that Solomon Starbuck was not his killer. Welcome. Therefore, the true culprit was someone else. On that day, this culprit waited for the astronauts in boarding lounge 1. When the two men made their escape out of the Space Museum, stabbed. The killer attacked Mr. Terran with the same type of knife that was used 7 years ago. The murderer then escaped into the Space Museum. They did the whole switcheroo. Next, Director Yuri Cosmos switched the launch pads. After that, the culprit exited the Space Museum and escaped via boarding lounge 2. Therefore, this trial must make clear who Mr. Terran's true killer was. In other words, we must discover who it was that escaped through the Space Museum that day. Thank you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Mr. Wright, is the defense ready? Yes, Your Honor. Better rearrange my evidence. Relevant evidence swapped into the court record. Okay, what do we have here? We have the lighter. We have the phony fancy bomb. I think that's the new stuff, right? Or a statement. No, then, Mr. Justice, your testimony, if you please. Okay, let's just do a quick little overview. Alright, we have the utility knife, which is the murder weapon, which is also a murder weapon 7 years ago. Well, not the murder weapon, necessarily. Athena just used it to stab the Phantom's hand. We have the Hope capsule that was supposed to contain a moon rock. We have a moon rock earring that actually has a moon rock. The Hat 1 exhibit, Phantom's psych profile. The subject's emotions rarely fluctuate, and he doesn't experience feelings like normal people do. Cause of death stabbing. The victim was discovered in the 3rd floor building lounge. Security photo. Launchpad 1 door lock. It's a biometric door lock. But you don't need fingerprints from the launchpad side. The perp held a lighter with an Earth emblem on it in the left hand, and a knife in the right, which is this lighter, and it happens to have Athena's fingerprints on it, which is not good for us. Emergency ladder. It was lowered to the ground from the window of the 4th floor robotics lab. It was used to evacuate Space Center personnel. We have the phony fancy mom. Classic. Found in boarding lounge 1 and detonated. In courtroom number 4. Fragments are being analyzed right now. Never thought I'd see this thing again. Well, the real question is, who the hell is the killer? Because I know this game does not have the gall to introduce a new character this deep into the case. No way. They've done it before for, like, other cases. Well, not this deep, but basically in the last investigation, it's like, oh, introducing the evil guy. Like, what was his name? That Joker-looking dude from the Tenma Taro case. Yeah. It's like, I wonder who the killer is. Yes. Definitely not Aura, although she definitely has villain vibes. It can't be her. There's no way. She cared too much about Metis. Like, she has no... And in the Clay Terran case, she was, like, outside, too. She saw the killer. She wasn't the killer. And then you can pretty much assume that this Phantom and what's his name? Clay's killer are the same person. So who the hell is it? It's not Yuri. It's a man, apparently. Miles Edgeworth? It was you all along? They wouldn't do that to Apollo. It's not him. Clay's dead. Bobby? Is it fucking Bobby? Nah. Simon. Ain't no way it's Simon. Solomon Starbuck. Unlikely. I mean, by process of elimination, the only people we have is maybe Solomon, maybe Bobby. I just don't see it. You know, that's good. I like that I don't see it. This game's gonna surprise me. And, I do like being surprised. It's the attorney badge. Holy shit. It's been here all along. Lurking in my inventory. It was indeed something far more sinister. Alright. What dirt do you have on Athena? I suspected Miss Sykes of the murder of Clay Terran. My growing suspicions were confirmed when this incriminating evidence presented itself. In addition, she's the only one who could have utilized the launchpad switch to escape. That is why I wish to indict Miss Sykes on the charge of murder. It's pretty intense music for a like 4-line testimony. Order in the court. Mr. Justice, you realize you are charging your own coworker with murder, do you? Yes, Your Honor, because that is the conclusion my investigation has led me to. But, Apollo, why? How could you suspect me too? I'm sure you don't want to. That look in his eyes when he looked down, it was like, there's no light in there, it was empty. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. I don't get it. Just what did you find out over the past few days to make you think this? Oh boy. Apollo Justice's accusation. Oh, I have no health. That's great. Before I start, I'm gonna do a little Saberino. Alright, I suspected Miss Sykes in the murder of Clay Terran. Hold it! What first made you suspicious of Miss Sykes? It all started with Miss Sykes and I were investigating the crime scene. When she saw the weapon that killed Mr. Terran, my bracelet reacted. My hand trembled. She said she'd never seen the knife before, but my bracelet told me otherwise. And then, every time after that, my bracelet would react when she talked about the case. Poor Apollo must have been beside himself during that investigation. I didn't know what to do or think. I couldn't even sleep. In that condition, I knew I wouldn't be any good in court, so I decided to wear an eye patch, so I wouldn't be able to perceive any of her tells. Oh. So your eye's fine, you're just doing it to handicap yourself. Interesting. So that's why Apollo was acting so strangely. The reason Miss Sykes unconsciously reacted to the knife that way is because she stabbed her mother's murder with her one identical to it 7 years ago. Objection! That knife was also the murder weapon that was used to kill Clay Terran. My bracelet could have also reacted to her because she knew she was his killer too. Huh. Guess he has a point. Hmm. My bracelet wasn't the only reason I became suspicious of her. Yes, this thing.
Hold it!
That's the lighter that was found in the Space Museum with her fingerprints on it, right? Even if it seems decisive, there must be other facts we don't know about yet. If that's so, go ahead and prove it then. Look, honestly, I don't want to believe it's true either, but Miss Sykes was the only one who was in the Space Museum at the time of her murder. I should try to differentiate these two voices. It's like, when you play as them, as the protagonists in their own games, I feel like I'm at liberty to just use my just normal guy voice. So, I'm gonna have to do a little something different, you know? Mr. Justice, Miss Sykes had absolutely no motive to kill Mr. Terran.
Objection!
7 years ago, Miss Sykes lived at the Cosmos Space Center. It wouldn't be strange if she had some kind of connection to him. Besides, people sometimes kill for motives we can't even imagine. I know you've seen plenty of cases like that in your own career, Mr. Wright. I still can't believe this. How can you actually suspect Athena, Apollo? We just need some group therapy, you know? Do a little group hug. Alright. Only one who could have utilized the launchpad switch to escape. Why do you say that? Is it impossible that someone else used that same escape route? I'm afraid not, Mr. Wright. Why not? Recall there is a security camera in boarding lounge 1 aimed at the launchpad door. It's the camera that captured Mr. Terran and Mr. Starbuck. But there's also another security camera in boarding lounge 2. It recorded Mr. Terran's killer, or rather, Miss Sykes coming out of the Space Museum. Camera in boarding lounge 2. First I've ever heard of it, but it makes sense. Do you have the footage? Athena said she stuck into the Space Museum the night before the incident, and then was overcome and passed out until noon the next day. I was out until about noon of the next day. I didn't even know about the explosions. You didn't know about the explosions that happened in the same building? Well, not exactly the same building, in the same institution? There probably should have been alarms that were going off on the whole campus, basically. When I wake up, nobody was around, so I just went out into boarding lounge 2. That must have been when the camera captured her. And that's what made Apollo suspect her even more. But wait a minute. In that case, it most likely recorded the true culprit as well.
Objection!
That's a negative on that one too, Mr. Wright. In the footage taken after the incident, Miss Sykes is the only one who appears. What? Why? Order in the court. That can't be. But if it is, then it is incredibly incriminating. Wasn't it you who proved in the previous trial that the way the true culprit escaped was via the Space Museum after the pods had been switched? A fact you previously proved turned on its ear, leaving your client high and dry. I must say, that is vintage Phoenix Wright. Can't believe this.
Hold it!
Not good. This is not good. Believing in your clients at the end is also a basic principle of good defense. Shouldn't you extend that same principle to your own coworker? I mean, not necessarily. You're probably right. Maybe I'm not even fit to be a lawyer. However, I don't care. What a giga Chad. This case is special to me. Clay was my friend. And that's why I just have to know the truth. Here's that flashback again. Paul suspected his trusted co-worker of killing his friend. To dispel his doubts, we investigated on his own, but it only led to more doubts. Apollo must have been really struggling with this. Well, Apollo may have doubts, but I'll say it again. Athena Sykes isn't the murderer. Oh boy, what if it just turns out to be the case? That'd be pretty funny. Evidence is everything in court. What did you say before? They only have one thing to say, okay. Turning your words against me. Well, Mr. Wright, think you have the concrete proof to knock down my arguments? Your arguments have been very clear, Mr. Justice, and your facts appear to be indisputable. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think of my theory? Am I gonna get my mind break moment? It looks like not even you can deny it. Miss Sykes was the only one who used the only possible escape route. Under these circumstances, there can be no other suspect but the defendant. Unless? You think there was an alternative escape route? Is that what you think, Mr. Wright? Yes, that is definitely what I thought of. Is that what you think, Mr. Wright? I mean, do I have a choice? Is that what you think, Phoenix? Was there an alternative escape route? Possibly? But where? Where's the map? Launchpad 1 corridor. They went through the Launchpad corridor into the museum. They went into the museum. They left into Lounge 2. Is there a way outside of the building that's not going through the corridor into Lounge 2? Is it possible for them to just leave the museum outright? Is there a window they could just like jump out of? You have a diagram right here. Do you have any other maps? Not really. These two are the best we have. I mean, everyone's saying so. Of course. Yes, of course, there must have been. Just don't ask me what. You're just bluffing again, aren't you? Me? Bluff? No way. He knows me too well. Well, shit. It's mine, Mr. Wright. Even a bluff would suit me just fine. As long as you can. Clear up this doubt inside me. Wait. So that is what this is all about? Ah. Oh, he doesn't want to believe that Athena is the culprit after all. I want to believe in Athena. I really do. But what is faith without doubt? That's why I need to question her guilt. So that once the truth finally comes out, I can really, fully trust her. So that you can really trust me? It seems your junior partner has just showed us what trials are truly all about. I believe you're right. No, I'm right. Phoenix Wright. Roll credits. We prosecutors painstakingly question every detail in pursuit of the defendant. While we lawyers believe in and defend our clients to the end. While both sides go all out against each other, that's when we discover the truth. Precisely. And when that battle is over, we will understand the true meaning of trust. That is exactly what trials are about. Wouldn't you agree? Yes. I couldn't ignore the seed of doubt that was growing inside me. So I decided I needed to face it head on. No matter what the truth is that's waiting ahead, I won't be afraid. He doesn't believe, but he's still traumatizing her? Yeah. Oh, poor girl. Yeah, Apollo really went, yeah, Athena, I really think you are the killer. Just kidding, JK, it was all because I wanted to dispel any doubt. Haha. We're still buddies, right? That was all a prank, bro. Yeah. Well, on the other hand, Athena's been through much worse. So, hopefully she'll be okay. No, that's really a defense at all. But, really sucks to be Athena. That's all. That's still like Apollo, always uber earnest about things like this. I mean, you could have just said something to start. You didn't have to be all like, actually, Athena is the killer. Mr. Justice, I vow to dispel every last bit of doubt in your heart. But hey, let's Ace Attorney without a bit of drama, huh? Good, because I want to believe in Miss Sykes again. You're really hoping there was an alternative route, aren't you, Apollo? If I use the process of elimination, there really aren't many possibilities. Director Cosmos was at the southern exit, leaving only the control room and the corridor to the Space Museum. Control room in the corridor? I mean, they could have gone into the control room, right? There's the elevator. Which door could the culprit have escaped through? Come on, Mr. Wright. Where do you think the culprit escaped to? Well, shit. I mean... Are there biometrics on the control room doors? Launchpad 1 door lock. No. I don't really have anything about the control room doors, do I? Yeah, no records of that. Alright, I'm gonna save here real quick. Oh, I'm on thin ice here. Doing this last bit on 1 HP is not a pleasant experience.
Take that!
There? And down anybody could have escaped that way. Well, shit. But can you really say with certainty that isn't possible? Yes, I believe I can. I guess you're right. What are you doing? This is serious, Mr. Wright. Please be serious, Mr. Wright. Well, okay. I gotta load real quick. No, I don't want to save. How do we go back to... Okay, return to title. Yes. My bad, guys, my bad. I don't remember the reasoning why control room is off limits. Where did the culprit escape to? Okay. Leaving only the control room and the corridor to the Space Museum. I mean, process of elimination. Just these two. Okay, well, if it's not the control room, it's gotta be here, right?
Take that!
It really only could have escaped to the corridor to the Space Museum. All they had to do was use the unconscious Mr. Starbucks prince to get through the door.
Objection!
It appears that all you're trying to establish is Miss Sykes' guilt. Okay, maybe my initial theory of them leaving the Space Museum in its entirety somehow has some merit. Maybe I was cooking. I was like, There's no way that it's that simple, right? Maybe it is that simple. Occam's razor and all that. Still don't remember why control room was off limits. If the culprit used that route, the only exit would have been into boarding lounge 2. The logical conclusion of your argument is that the killer is none other than the defendant. Excuse me. Ugh. I knew it. That's the only way it could be, huh? The culprit escaped into the corridor that leads to the Space Museum. And I guess it's true. The only exit would have been into boarding lounge 2. But Miss Sykes was the only person captured by the boarding lounge 2 security camera. I investigated the crime scene thoroughly. But the only place the culprit could have escaped to was the Space Museum corridor. Is that true? There weren't any other secret corridors or anything. So that leaves us no other conclusion to draw but that Athena Sykes was the culprit. What could the answer be? Was there really no other escape route? But, hold on a second. What if they never escaped at all? What if they just stayed in there the whole time? Killer. Switch. Where did those mysterious leaves we saw in the corridor come from? Oh. Is it possible that they could leave the corridor while the thing was in motion? How's the finale going? Pretty well, hopefully. Hopefully we'll finish. Any idea who done it yet? No clue. I mean, process of elimination so far has led me to either Solomon or Bobby. I mean, we literally just proved that Solomon could not have done it at all. So, but Bobby's the fucking investigator, right? I mean, just looking at all the profiles. And there's, I mean, there's Klonko. It's Bobby or fucking Klonko. I have no fucking clue, honestly. Who done it? You did it? Oh shit, get over here. It was me, Barry. I jerked you off at super speed. It's Juniper. Where did those mysterious leaves we saw in the corridor come from? What if they're a clue to the culprit's real escape route? I think it is possible that the culprit escaped into the Space Museum, but then came out using a route other than into the boarding lounge 2. Oh? Launchpad 1 and the Space Museum were switched after the bombing, meaning... Would it even be possible to open the doors during the movement mechanism? I mean, for safety reasons, I'd imagine not, but it's possible. It hasn't been confirmed. The Space Museum corridor was moving along the rail at the time, which is exactly when an alternative escape route opened up for the culprit. Are you kidding me? Judging by the intense look in your eyes, I take it you're serious. Okay, but who can survive a fucking jump from that high up? Probably a Russian spy. Very well, tell me. Where could the culprit have gone for the museum corridor besides boarding lounge 2? Another save here, just in case. I mean, where am I supposed to pick? Just outside? To launch site? Here, I'll just pick outside. Dumbest part of the case. Oh boy.
Take that!
We found something odd while investigating the museum corridor this afternoon. Namely, a few dead leaves on the floor. Oh man, this part is dumb? I don't know. So far I'm following it. You know, there's like some dead leaves, like they have the, fucking parkour agility skills of a fucking phantom spy or whatever. Sure. I believe it. Considering where dead leaves come from, they point us to exactly where the culprit escaped to. Yes, I remember seeing some leaves myself. What do you mean? Yep, while the Space Museum was in motion, just beyond the corridor's safety door, they just fucking jumped out. It was an alternative place the culprit could use to escape. In other words, the culprit's real escape route was the forest. The area outside the Space Center. You're freaking insane!
Objection!
Alright, one sec. Just sneezed and I had to grab some tissues. Alright. Do you know how impossible that would be? The corridor is level with the 3rd floor. Even if the culprit tried to leap outside the wall of the Space Center building, they would fall to their death.
Objection!
Ordinarily, yes. But after the bombing incident, the culprit could make use of a certain item. And what item was it exactly, Mr. Wright? Oh shit, is this the ladder? Emergency ladder. Lower it to the ground from the window of the 4th floor robotics lab. Ah. They jumped. Okay, yeah. So from the 4th floor, it went all the way down. So if you're on the 3rd floor, you could easily jump onto the ladder if it was there. Alright, this is what the culprit used to leap out to the outside wall of the main building.
Take that!
Aha. An emergency ladder. There was an emergency ladder at the 4th floor robotics lab, and it was used that day after the explosions to help evacuate people. Miss Blackwell herself used that ladder to escape down to ground level. Recall that the launch pads were switched after the ladder was lowered. Ah. The corridor would have passed by the ladder while the pads were being switched. And that's when the culprit literally sprang into action. Reading's hard, guys. And leapt onto the ladder. What? Who would have imagined? Order on the court. Well, an alternative escape route seems to have emerged. Which means someone other than Miss Sykes could have been the culprit, right?
Objection!
That is a pretty fucking hard jump. I gotta say. But I mean, if it's... I think it's within the realm of possibility for a trained spy, you know what I'm saying? mean, it depends on how fast the rooms are moving. In the graphics they showed of like the museum and launchpad switching, it's really fast, but I'd imagine it isn't that fast in real life, right? I mean, it's fucking huge buildings. You can't really move that fast. Anyway. Making things up on the fly in an attempt to sway the court again, are we, Mr. Wright? Your theory has so many holes it puts Swiss cheese to shame. Alright then, name one. A funny thing about Swiss cheese, I heard that, like, at some point, Swiss cheese actually began, like, having less holes, and people were wondering why. And apparently it was because of, like, imperfections in the cheese itself, making, like, the air pocket holes, whatever you call them. And because the production process was, like, being improved so much, that's why there were less holes in Swiss cheese. But I guess now they add a little something to add the holes back. So yeah. Anyway, completely unrelated tangent. Will there be a time when there's no holes in Swiss cheese? Oh, maybe in some dystopian future. In the year 2077, there will be no holes in Swiss cheese. I have here detailed information about the Space Center. According to this, I have Cyberpunk 2077. I should probably play it eventually. Apparently it's like decent now. Patched a lot of the problems. The distance between the museum corridor and the main building during movement is a full 20 feet. Oh. What's like the what's the Olympic long jump average? 20 feet? You're pulling my leg, right? In addition, the corridor is 3 floors from the ground, or roughly 50 feet. What's more, the culprit would be leaping to a precarious place. An unstable ladder. Alright. Human beings feel fear in dangerous situations. It's a basic survival instinct. The record seems to be 29 feet? Okay, well, it's possible then, I suppose. And that's long jump, right? So, like, you wouldn't actually have, what am I trying to say here? You wouldn't fall, right? Traveling 20 feet. If you actually could long jump 20 feet. Like, long jumping 20 feet means, like, you go forward 20 feet without... When you long jump, you're doing it on flat ground. You know what I'm saying? Physics. Anyway, it's definitely possible, and I feel this is like very obviously trying to point us into this evidence here, the psych profile. Doesn't experience feelings like normal people do. The culprit is Saito Sejima. It was him all along. An ordinary person would certainly hesitate before jumping. Possible distance but onto a tiny ladder with the structure while the structure is moving while having just committed murder. Okay. Yeah, it's improbable, but I don't know, it's fucking Ace Attorney. Would even freeze in fear and not jump at all.
Objection!
The culprit had just murdered someone. They weren't in an ordinary state of mind.
Objection!
Nevertheless, why would they have taken that kind of risk? They could have waited for the switch to be complete and escaped to boarding lounge 2.
Objection!
Well, they knew they would be captured on camera in that case. Yeah, because there's a security camera in the boarding lounge too. The culprit knew they would be recorded if they left the Space Museum that way. What I find more improbable is that the doors would disengage during the movement in the first place. That's the part that I'm like caught up on. Like nobody seemed to question like, hey, why isn't there a safety mechanism for the fucking doors? I mean, this is like a NASA level space center, right? I don't know.
Objection!
In that case, the culprit would have hidden the museum until things settled down. This is Cowboy NASA, they free range it. Hello, Niv. Yeehaw! In that case, the culprit could have hidden in the museum until things settled down, and then blended in with the other people after the museum was opened. That's a good point. But you claim that, despite all this, the culprit took a 20-foot death-defying leap. All in the brief moment the corridor and ladder passed by each other. That's also a good point. It would have needed a running start while the corridor was moving to make that jump. If their timing was off, or if they couldn't jump far enough, it would have been instant death. What kind of person would attempt something like that? A person with a psych profile like this. Edgeworth. Edgy boy. I'll stop bringing up good points, Edgeworth. This true culprit of yours is nothing but a figment of your imagination. A phantom, if you will. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Why do you always have to... Wait, I couldn't read that. Why do you always have to point out every flaw? Point out every flaw, thank you. Mr. Edgeworth's right. That does sound pretty insane. The culprit would have to be someone who feels no fear, like a stuntman. Oh shit. I found out who the real culprit is, guys. It's fucking that... what's his name from Turnabout Big Top? Maxima Galactica or some shit, you know? It's him. They're bringing back all the All-Stars. Maximilian Galactica. Okay, I was like 75% right. Not bad. So close. Look, I'll take it. Everyone feels fear on some level, right? Wait a minute. Aha, I've got it this time. Alright, finally. I can prove that there is someone who could have used this alternative escape route. Oh, can you now? This proves the possibility of a person who could have used the alternative escape route. Yes, sir.
Take that!
What's that, Mr. Wright? This is a certain person's very interesting psych profile. The subject doesn't experience feelings like normal people do. In other words, this person doesn't feel happiness, sadness, or fear. Doesn't feel fear. Whoa, right? You can't be serious. Without the constraint of fear, you could easily do what an ordinary person wouldn't dare. Just as you or I could do a broad jump on the ground without the slightest fear. This subject could make a 20-foot leap, 50 feet up in the air. Ooh, spooky music. Wait, when was this taken? Subject's psych profile. Who took this exactly? I forgot the history behind this piece of evidence. Like, oh, it was what's it called? Blackwell gave it to us, right? This was what he kept close to his chest. I don't know who took this though, and obviously we don't know who it's actually of. You could choose this extreme way of escaping without hesitation. So you're saying that to a person without fear? The alternative route would be quicker and eliminate the chance that they'd be spotted. It's definitely pretty extreme, Mr. Wright. But was there such a person there at the scene? Yes. Phantom, that mysterious, shadowy figure who keeps popping up. Oh dear. Phantom. Again. I knew the Phantom was there behind the scenes of the Space Center bombing, but I wasn't sure if he was connected to the murder of Clay Terran as well. However, now it's all clear. Phantom is the one who not only bombed the Space Center, but also killed Mr. Terran. What? What? Oh boy. Order in the court. Order, I say. Mr. Wright, please continue. There are just too many similarities between this case and the one from 7 years ago. Yeah, I don't get why they're shocked. I'm sure we all figured this shit out like weeks ago when I streamed that part. Makes way more sense than Athena killing, for real. And you know, Ace Attorney's gotta be like, oh, nope. The defendant is definitely the murderer, you know? Guilty until proven innocent. Such is the way of things in this universe. Does it make any sense? Hell no. That is true. This is like a 7-year-old conspiracy. And like, all of a sudden I'm saying that the same person behind that conspiracy is also behind this? But why, you may ask? It can only be because both incidents were the work of the same Phantom. So then, this Phantom is the one who killed Clay? Okay, but what's the motive for killing Clay? What did Clay have? The rock? Was there a rock inside this thing? At all? Who is he? This Phantom has been haunting this case, pulling the strings in the background. Who could this unidentified international spy be? Yeah, these Russian spies. A red spy is in the base. It could be you. It could be me. It could even be... Right. This escape route must have been a part of the Phantom's plan from the start. This was tricking Director Cosmos into switching the launch pads. The bomb on the second floor was meant to make the elevators and stairs unusable. And that's why he gave advance warning and planted the bombs where he did. I think you're right. But it doesn't explain this one last thing. So, I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. It was such a pain. Why couldn't they have used the ladders in the other rooms? Oh shit. The detective? The detective told you to do that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Bobby. Uh-oh. Holy shit, it was Bobby the whole time, this fucking goober? Well played, game. Well played. Oh, yeah, I need water. I fucking need water after this. Holy shit. Yeah, the game's definitely laid out all the dots now. I connected them. Case solved. Now we just need to play it out. Well, I mean, there could be more. It's still a pretty impressive twist. The robotics lab wasn't the only room with an emergency ladder. But he couldn't have made that leap unless he was certain which one it would be. Always more revelations? That's true. I mean, we need a motive still. So you mean Phantom must be someone who knew that particular ladder was going to be used. That's right. Who could it be? Wait a minute. So I lowered my emergency ladder, like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. That's my girl. There you go, Aura. She was never evil. I mean, she's kind of evil. She's morally dubious and a little dumb, but not evil. Miss Blackwell lowered the ladder after being told to by the detective leading the... Oh! Actively kidnapped my daughter. Just enough to make her hot, for real. Ain't that the truth? Oh yeah, I forgot about that part where she threatened to fucking kill my daughter. Jesus. Okay, she's kind of evil, but you know, if evil, why hot? So not evil. You gotta be kidding me. Did you figure it out right? Do you know who the Phantom is? Yeah, who knows? Yes, I do. Wow. This this goon who's been with me this entire game, this absolute goof who I have been lukewarm to, is the guy? He's him? Is he him? This fucking smug portrait. Look, Bobby's been. He's no gumshoe, I'll tell you that. I don't know. It's like Bobby's like gumshoe, but not funny. It's just like he's funny in the way that you just feel bad for him, you know? It's like he's gumshoe, but more pathetic, you know what I'm saying? But now we know. It was all an act. Ha ha ha. I acted all goofy. To fool you. Who is it? Who killed Clay? Yeah, doing the whole like superhero shtick is like kind of funny to, you know, do. At least when you're voicing him, but yeah. Bobby, it is you. After the explosions, a member of the staff crossed paths with a certain detective. No music. I was on duty on the fourth floor. It's quite the madhouse, I tell you. You prefer Fulbright to Emma? Emma was pretty good. I don't know. Emma did kind of bully Apollo a bit. She threw snackoos here and there. Personally, I liked Emma. I mean, on her own in in the game where she was detective, I guess. Like, I could see that, but I don't know. After playing through... What's his name? What's its name? The last, like, bonus case of Ace 21, Rise from the Ashes. Emma's great, so she grew on me there. Yeah, Emma's good. I don't know, I just like her design and all that. So, like, I don't know, I'm biased there. Anyway, all this music, lack of music, dark ambience. As for the detective who was leading the evacuation from the fourth floor, he had a very specific objective in mind. So, I lowered my emergency ladder, like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. His objective was to secure his own escape route. He lowered an emergency ladder from a fourth floor window and escaped that way. Once everyone else got out safely, I made my way down too and headed to the shelter. Ooh, this is really spooky. I like this. This is a detective you all know. He's even the lead detective on the current case. He appears to be a very emotional man, but his psych profile says he is without emotion.
Take that!
What? Are you saying? You mean the Phantom is Detective Bobby Fulbright? Exactly. We were all taken in by his fake persona. Detective Fulbright's real identity is the Phantom. Here we go. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, how could this be? That's easy, Your Honor. Detective Fulbright was leading the fourth floor evacuation effort. Our first clue is that he made no attempt to have any other ladder put to use. The ladder in the robotics lab is the only one he ordered to be lowered. Which is odd, he could have ordered the ladders to be lowered. The second is that he directed everybody to the basement shelter via this ladder. Verily, it was all part of his plan to create an escape route. After Detective Fulbright saw to it that the ladder was lowered from the robotics lab, he went to the lounge where he killed Clay Terran and escaped into the Space Museum. The museum started moving, slowly, so he waited for the right time, got a running start. Wahoo! And just as the corridor was passing the ladder, he leapt onto it. I don't believe it. How the detective did all that? Was it really him? I mean, all this time I thought... Sorry, we didn't catch your name. My name? I'm Bobby Fulbright, the heroic detective who defends our good citizens from evil. The champion of justice who comes running whenever you're in need. And my catchphrase? It's in justice we trust. Then his concern for Simon was also one big act? I swore to reform Prosecutor Blackwell and make him a valued member of society again. Ah, so Fulbright here was actually trying to keep Simon in jail or like under control so that he wouldn't be able to investigate too deeply. Well played. Actually, in that case, who was the one actually keeping tabs on the other? Because did Simon have any idea that Bobby was the Phantom? I mean, maybe. He definitely played his cards close. He didn't even let Bobby know that he had the psych profile and all that. So I can't just sit by and watch him give in to his emotions and tear the defendant apart. That monster killed Clay? He had me completely fooled. Come to think of it, he's the one that brought that bloodstained lighter to court too. That scumbag even made me turn on Athena. Damn it. How the hell did I fall for all that? Like him to have wormed his way into the police department as well. Ugh. I mean, he's not even here. Already jumping to conclusions, although I feel like it's already foregone. But hey. Your Honor, the defense demands to question Detective Bobby Fulbright. Yes, I agree that we need to hear from him right away. But we'll take a short recess and then Detective Fulbright will take the stand. Plot twist. He's gone. He disappeared. He ran away. At least 7 sharks. At least 7. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. If it wasn't for everything you did, I... Don't thank me yet. We still have an uphill battle to fight. You got it, boss. Oh. Oh, poor guy. Apollo? Oh. Oh, this is awkward. Athena, can you do me a favor? Huh? What is it? Could you... punch me, please? Look, Apollo, you can do that. You can ask her that in private, okay? In front of everyone else? I mean, come on. You don't have to... You don't have to show your fetish to everyone, please. What? Why should I do that? Because I should have believed in you. I let the seed of doubt inside me get the best of me. I'm really sorry that I didn't trust. Ouch! Don't be such a dope. That was more of a slap than a punch. I was really touched by what you did. Huh? Now what are you talking about? I want to believe in Athena. I really do. But what is faith without doubt? That's why I need to question her guilt. So that once the truth finally comes out, I can really fully trust her. You took the time and effort to genuinely think about who I am and what I'm made of. After all that, how could I punch a true friend like you, Apollo? You didn't have any trouble slapping him a second ago. But Apollo basically got what he wanted. Thanks, Athena. And thanks for waking me up to reality again. Guess I know now who to call if I ever get sleepy in court. Looks like you have some promising young people working under you. Oh, is it Edgeworth? Hey. Edgeworth. Yeah, I think they're pretty great myself. They're not afraid to keep me in line. Hey, Edgeworth, these kids need a mom. You in? Anyway, I have some very good news. All Blackwell has surrendered, and the hostages have been set free. You've seen all the others? Oh, thank goodness. Look, I said it so that Phoenix... Because Phoenix wouldn't, alright? Oh, it's an accident. Miss Blackwell said she had something she really needed to do. So I granted her special permission to do what she must. I wonder what it is. Probably hug her brother, something like that. Oh, hey, speak the devil. Miss Blackwell. I didn't come to apologize, if that's what you were thinking. Hey, Aura, could you punch me, please? My actions are what allowed the truth of what happened 7 years ago to come to light. Look, I'm sure there could have been another way. Another way without, threatening my daughter's life, but... yeah, you do you, I guess. But I did come because I had something to say to all of you. Miss Aura. She better not be here to complain about something. Miss Blackwell, I want to apologize to you. The fact that you couldn't trust the court system is our fault. Yes, it's true the courts are filled with incompetent idiots. Still, I suppose I could let you handle the rest of this case for me. Oh, Miss Aura, does this mean you're starting to trust the system again? No, of course not. Be quiet, hunk of junk. It's just, I wouldn't mind if you were the ones who took Metis' killer down. Leave it to us. We'll get him. So I guess that means she's starting to trust us at least. Oh, hey. Are you still dying tomorrow? That'd be terrible if that happened. Aura. Simon, I'm so glad both of you and the princess were cleared of all suspicion. And it's all thanks to me and my robots. You better be grateful. I never imagined you would go that far. Though you were always extreme. But I don't recall ever requesting your help. As close as ever, I see. Well, now that you've been released, I guess it's my turn to go live in the slammer. Oh, live in the slammer. Oh, the old sibling swap. And I guess Blackwell lives another day. That's great. I thought this trial was supposed to be unofficial. I'm sure Judge pulled some strings. He's a real one. I just hope you're not the prosecutor for my trial. You'd probably give me the death penalty. You know me all too well. I guess love can take on a variety of expressions, including stunted in their case. I truly was about to be executed tomorrow. Though, because of you, it looks like I won't be crossing the sticks just yet. You have my heartfelt thanks, Aura. I'm sorry I caused you so much anguish. You have no idea what to do in Xenogears? Well, I don't think I can help you there. Simon. Oh, look at her. She's so cute here. You opened your map and the destination was somewhere you'd already passed. Oof. Oh, speaking of old RPGs, Persona 4 Reload. That's a thing that's happening. Oh, not 4, 3. I'm very excited for that. I don't know when the PC release is. Is it simultaneously releasing on all platforms? I didn't really check. But yeah, it looks sick. Finally, I get to play the Persona trilogy of 3, 4, and 5. Yep, 1 and 2 are not real games. They should really remake 1 and 2 or remaster them. I mean, I could always just emulate them. I don't know. Sniffle. I'm so glad, Simon. So very glad to hear you say that. Aura. Yeah, Persona fans can finally finally experience Persona 3 by watching another YouTuber play it. Alright, that's enough of that. Bailiff, take me to the detention center. What Miss Blackwell did was inexcusable. But damn, she's really hot. But it's clear she did it out of love for her brother. I still can't wrap my mind around Detective Fulbright being the Phantom. I can't believe he killed Clay. Right. And murdered my mentor, which brought great distress upon little Athena. Chief Prosecutor. Yes? I would ask a favor. Would you allow me to stand at the prosecutor's bench for this trial? Oh, it's personal. Okay. I'm down. Honestly, Edgeworth is great, but look, we gotta give him this. I never thought I would actually want Blackwell to stand at that table instead of Edgeworth, but here we are. I wish to claim the Phantom's head by my own hand. That was my plan all along, after all. It's highly unconventional for a man of my position to stand in court. Woo. So, the formal paperwork has yet to be filed, but you are hereby conditionally released. Please take the prosecutor's bench in your official capacity. Uncover the truth by your own hand. Hell yeah. I'm much obliged. Oh, the shackles. Let the shackles be released. The day to part with these has come at last. Chief Prosecutor, could you? Oh my god, it's like that Naruto training weight scene. It's here. How long have I waited? Maybe it's the sense of freedom, but even the air seems fresher. The light, brighter. And I will relish slashing that blackguard, Fulbright, to shreds without mercy. I don't have to be able to read his heart to see how happy he is. He's very thrilled to be able to kill someone. I'm so glad, but I won't cry just yet. After all, we've still got a trial to finish. It's okay to cry, Athena, I promise. Prosecutor Blackwell, Mr. Wright, please avenge Clay's death for me. What are you talking about, Apollo? You're coming to the defense's bench with me. I am? Well, I can't expect Athena to assist me. How can I? She's the defendant. That leaves you, Apollo. But, are you sure you want me? It took a leave of absence and everything. Well, our office is pretty short-handed. And you're all off guard. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Apollo. Athena, I can say it with all my heart now. I believe in your complete innocence. And now, we're going to prove it to the world. Thank you, Apollo. I know you can do it. Oh, here I thought we were going to be like a trio of lawyers. Oh shit, anime.
You won't be needing that eye patch anymore, right?
What the fuck, Citra?
Right, because I'm fine now.
He's fine, guys. No more punished. It's so funny that he was basically perfectly fine under his bandages. He was like, I mean, he was injured, but like he's basically perfect. He just wanted to look cool. I can respect that, you know. Welcome back, Apollo. It's almost time for the trial to restart, though it looks like you have things well in hand. Yep. Oh, is this goodbye? No! I don't want this to be goodbye. No, Edgeworth. I should head back to the prosecutor's office. But why? I want to look into a few things, namely, first people on the scene 7 years ago, facial data registered by the robot, and Detective Fulbright's background. Oh shit. Alright, he'll be back. Sounds great, Edgeworth. Thanks. I expect to be repaid with a victory, right? Now, do excuse me. Okay, you two all set to go? You bet I am. Let's do this. This is it, the final battle. The murder of Apollo's friend. Old room bombing incident. The case that ushered in the dark age of the law 7 years ago. Destiny has called us to bring the one responsible for it all to justice today. Still confuses me why this game is called Dual Destinies and not like Triple Destinies. Wait, Triple Destinies would have been so good. It's on the 3DS. 3D. How could they not do that? I mean, there's 3 lawyers in this. Apollo, Athena, Phoenix. The fuck, Capcom? This game is terrible. Anyway, yeah, let's end it here. I think we should do the grand finale next week. Yeah, this seems like a good place to end off. You know what I'm saying? The system desperately needs an independent commission or inquiry, like FBI or something. For real. It seems like all the fucking lawyers need to do all the work. Alright. Take a shot if you didn't finish. Oh boy. Look, I'm saving a liver here. I mean, it's just one last bit. How long could it be? How long could it be? Let us now reconvene. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, he's got his bird friend. Prosecution has never been more ready. You know, this is the first time we've been at the defense bench together since I debuted. I conk out and start snoring. Oh no. Oh. Please don't let it. Please don't let it turn out that way. But now that you mention it, although back then I thought you were more loud than you were reliable. You've really come a long way since then, Apollo. You've grown a lot. Well, there have been some hiccups, but I guess I've done pretty well. He's still got that ego of his, though. Prosecutor Blackwell, with the 7-year mistake now resolved, you can finally take your rightful place. Oh, yes, I guess we can keep the chit-chat for later. Bailiff, please bring in the witness immediately. Even with those handcuffs off, Prosecutor Blackwell seems to be pretty much the same. 7 years of grumpiness doesn't go away so easily, I guess. Bobby Fulbright here. I heard I was needed on the stand, so here I am. Detective Fulbright, do you know why you have been called to give testimony? Yep, because there is only one reason why I'd be called. And that is because it's time for justice. In justice we trust.
Objection!
Can't trust anyone who wears a white suit? Look, I can trust Kazuma Kiryu any day of the week, okay? He's the one exception. You can't fool us with that act anymore. Your justice is nothing but lies. What? Are you questioning the integrity of my sense of justice? I mean, sure, sometimes I make mistakes, but hey. Get this goofy-ass music out of here. He's acting exactly the same as always. Tell me about it. He must be feeling awfully confident. Wright. If you wish to dispel our suspicions, then let's get to your testimony. Alright, fine. You want me to prove my righteousness? I can certainly do that. Here we go. The embodiment of justice. I am the very embodiment of justice itself. I won't have you make me into a villain with your far-fetched arguments. And this bit about the escape route is only a theory. You don't have any proof. What we do have is proof that Athena Sykes is the culprit. This lighter with her prints on it. So you're saying the suspicions against you are completely false, and the defendant is the real culprit? That's right. Mr. Lawyer's escape route is totally circumstantial. He doesn't have any proof that I made a big leap onto a ladder. We don't have proof. You're correct about that. However, you don't have any proof for your claim either. Hearing Blackwell do his motions and like desk slams without the rattling of the handcuffs, it's weird now, huh? Silence is liberating. Oh, I guess you're right. Alright, so he doesn't have any proof for his side. I wonder what his, like, villain mode looks like. That's what I'm curious about. Someone knew 3. What if snow came in one huge blanket? I don't follow. You can define it anyway. But you can't define justice with evidence. Who can define it anyway? Justice. Justice? Instead of hundreds of small flakes Just one huge sheet flying down. That would be a giant flake like your dad. Ooh. 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 Man, that's rough. Yeah, that would hurt. That would probably destroy a lot of vehicles and plants. That would be not good. We break a lot of bones too. Some poor sap like doing some like jogging, some old lady crossing the street, and then all of a sudden, like, I don't know. Well, it depends on how heavy it snows, right? If you live in the fucking, I don't know, in the mountains, then if it all came at once, then you are fucking dead. But I don't know, if you're just like living up north, where you get maybe, I don't know, 1 or 2 inches of snow, I guess you wouldn't be hurt by the snow itself, but it would be, sure would be inconvenient. Anyway, welcome to the stream.
Objection!
Don't make me. Someone new 3. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoy. Don't make me break out a dictionary on you. Please, don't throw the book at me. You're welcome, someone. Yeah. Take care. Tell me the Phantom didn't just make me set up a stupid pun for him. Just try not to lose focus, alright? My justice is crystal clear. What's not crystal clear are your eyes. Wake up and smell the justice.
Silence!
Oh! Enough of your rubbish, fool Wright. If you have even an ounce of justice, then you will answer the court's questions and prove it. Prosecutor Blackwell. Prosecutor Blackwell looks torn. Well, Fulbright was his partner after all. Prosecutor Blackwell is right. The truth will be revealed in the cross-examination. The suspicions against Detective Fulbright are, at this point, only suspicions. As is my duty, I will judge the claims against the detective as impartially as I can. Does anyone have any objections? That's fine, Your Honor. Ha 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 ha. Now, ask away and don't hold back. Well, there don't appear to be any objections. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. All right. Bobby, Bobby, Bobby.
Hold it!
The embodiment of justice. Those are just empty words. But they say if you keep saying something, it can eventually become the truth. Oh, my man's trying to manifest. Isn't that how people make their dreams come true too? By wishing over and over? Not exactly. Alright, let's just move on. Okay, well, these first 2 statements are like nothing statements, thankfully. It makes things easier to solve. My arguments are hardly far-fetched. There's careful reasoning behind my theory. Yes, well, apparently there's reasoning behind even a tofu burger. Look, I'd eat a tofu burger. What we have against Miss Sykes, though, is not just reasoning, but solid evidence. And it's called the lighter with Miss Sykes' fingerprints on it, with the victim in the victim's blood. Yes, that's true, but wait, Detective Fulbright was the one who brought that evidence to the trial. If you harbor any suspicions, I suggest you ask Fulbright, Wright, Dono. Especially about that lighter. He's right. What exactly should I ask about? Position of the prince is probably more relevant. Please tell me the court about the position of the prince in the lighter. They're on the same spot on either side. As they would be if she were holding it up. I suppose if it was used to light the room, it would be held that way. Interesting. Same spot on either side. We do have a piece here saying that, or statement specifically said the lighter was in the left hand, so we should probably see what we have here. Yes, Miss Blackwell did mention she saw a lit lighter being held up. Yup, meaning the person Miss Blackwell saw was the owner of the fingerprints. It just strengthens the argument against Miss Sykes. Ugh, this line of questioning is going to get me anywhere except conviction land. Should I try asking him something else? Just press on like this, I guess. Let's proceed with your testimony, shall we? Looks like he's sticking with Athena as the culprit. It doesn't help that he has the evidence. Let's just press him on anything until he cracks. It's only a theory, you don't have any proof. Then please tell us more about the circumstances surrounding the latter. Well, I'd much rather expound on the topic of justice, but alright. Let's see, what should I ask about? At Lord Blackwell or about the lab? A lot of dialogue branches here. Let's ask about the lab. Please tell us anything you remember about the lab. The lab, huh? Well, it was so messy, there was hardly anywhere to step. I guess they were in the middle of building a giant robot. Yeah, that's pretty much how it looked when we visited this afternoon, too. Okay, I know the drill. You want me to add this statement to my testimony, don't you? What? No, way ahead of you. I'll just add it in.
Hold it!
You mean the lighter that was found in the Space Museum, is that right? The one and only. After Miss Sykes, murdered Miss Terran, she escaped into the Space Museum. That's when she probably dropped the lighter. Then, after the launch pads were switched, she ran out of the Space Museum, where her image was caught by the security camera. Without evidence, I should probably save this fight for another time. It's replaced just the way they would be if someone were holding it. Interesting. Nothing is specific about which hand, though.
Hold it!
Alright, let's see if we can change this up. Take the other option, the number of prints. So, how many prints were found exactly? 3. The thumb, the index finger, and the middle finger of a right hand. Oh shit. Well, there we go. I thought, the other one would give me the clue, but here we go. Easy. Your Honor, that is an important statement. Will you please have it swapped into my testimony? You got it. Beat me to it. Ha ha ha. Be it investigating or testifying, speed is the key. Thoroughness is the key, exactly. Alright. Well, this one's easy. Put it It always starts out easy. Let's see, lighter in the left. Just double checking. Here we go. You say the prints were from a right hand, is that correct? That's right. Very clear prints. But that just doesn't add up. Huh? What doesn't add up? According to Miss Blackwell, who saw the culprit herself, this person held the lighter in their left hand. Oh? So here's the dilemma before us. Why are the prints on the lighter from a right hand instead of a left? Yeah. You're right. It doesn't make sense, does it? Your Honor, this lighter can hardly be called incriminating evidence. The witness's claims don't even hold water. Detective Fulbright, I hope you have a good explanation for this. I just can't understand it. They're definitely right-hand prints. But then, why are they inconsistent with Miss Blackwell's statement? I've got it. What have you got, Detective? The mirror. The witness must have seen a reflection of the culprit in a mirror. What? Go on. Miss Blackwell was looking in through the window of boarding lounge 1, wasn't she? I believe so. You mean the little window in the back into the right of the room? That's right. Across the room, on the opposite wall, is a large mirror. I do remember seeing it. So, are you saying? Yes, the culprit Miss Blackwell saw must have been a reflection of that person in the mirror. Damn. It's not bad. Ah, I see. In that case, right and left would appear reversed, would they? Ha 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 ha. Now do you see? That's the logic of pure justice.
Objection!
But your argument is only conjecture. You don't have any proof that what Miss Blackwell saw was a reflection.
Silence.
Right, no. You'd sooner nick yourself than him like that. Put some more muscle into it. Huh? Ha ha ha. That's right. Besides, the lighter couldn't have been in the left hand. And why not? Miss Blackwell said she saw an Earth emblem on the lighter, didn't she? That emblem is only on one side of the lighter. Oh shit. You're right. There's no emblem on the other side. Exactly. As blank and smooth as the judge's fine scalp. If the culprit had held the lighter in their left hand, they would have covered the emblem. Uh-oh. What's more, this is the kind of lighter you flick open with your thumb before lighting. So if the culprit had it in their left hand with the emblem out and visible, they wouldn't have been able to open it, let alone light it. But if they held it in their right hand, they could easily open it and light it. This all means that the culprit was definitely holding the lighter in their right hand. No! Come back, my beautiful contradiction. No. Gone too soon. It appears you planted a flower that bears no fruit. You see to laugh at me, Blackwell? Come on, help me out here. We're on the same team. Ha 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 ha. See how it withers before my flower of justice? He's tough. He's managed to discredit almost everything I've proven up to this point. In justice we trust. Now do you see? I'm not this phantom you're talking about. I mean, are you sure there really is a spy? I bet they're just a figment of your imagination. Oh, it's so sad. So very sad. But I'm afraid Miss Sykes is the culprit.
Hold it!
Oh, here we go. Fulbright, I believe you said that the emblem is only on one side of the lighter. Are you sure about that? Of course I'm sure. Why don't you take a look for yourself and see? Do you see an Earth emblem on both sides of the letter? What? He's lying about that? I knew it. You're lying, detective. Oh shit, we get to do this again. I like this mechanic. Pardon me. You mean... Yes, my bracelet reacted to his statement about the emblem. Oh shit. I mean, if he's a spy, he could easily tamper with evidence. Maybe he rubbed off the emblem from one side. He's definitely hiding something big. And I think if we use my talent, we might be able to figure it out. Justice, Dodo. Are you to use that cheat of yours again? It's not cheating, Prosecutor Blackwell. And for Apollo to go blown out eyes. He's gonna do those Awooga eyes. Very well. Whether I like it or not, I suppose we should use whatever works right now. Go on then. Oh, he's smiling when he's petting his bird. Oh, how cute. Your Prosecutor Blackwell's reluctant blessing, apparently. Okay, Apollo, you're up. What does your scanner say? Here goes then. Detective Fulbright, could you repeat that last statement one more time? What in the world are you up to? He loves Sokka, he really does. Alright, fine. I'll say it as many times as you like. Listen carefully. The Earth emblem is only on the side that you can see when held in the right hand. Let's see, when held in the right hand. Okay, I'm like motioning it with my own hand right now. So it would be on that side. Interesting, is what he's claiming. Bracelet powers activate. See his eyes. It's always in the eyes. Nope. Only on this side. That you can see. I'm perceiving. I'm perceiving very intensely. Interesting. Maybe it's something really subtle. He is the final boss after all. He is blinking here. Okay, he blinks throughout the whole thing. Is it in the chin? The mouth? The nose? I'm looking for a tick. I didn't really notice anything on the mouth when I, maybe the hands. Maybe one of his muscles will twitch or some shit. I don't know. Maybe we, can we look down here? Game? No? Will his ears twitch? Only on this side. You think you know what it might be? Interesting. It's like looking around. I'm gonna look at his ears one more time. Ears, mouth, eyes, nose all look normal. You absolutely crushed this part? Oh, I'm sure you did. Bobby, the way you are so still is unsettling to me. Hey, no shame in looking things up. Just looking at your biceps, your big bulging biceps. Sweating out of your armpits? What is this? Probably the only on the side one, right? I think the statement that usually gets, that probably is the one I'm looking for, is the only on the side, right? What am I looking for? Your eyes are okay. That's like the obvious place to look, right? But I feel like I need to look at something less obvious. Maybe a finger? Oh, where did Athena stab him? In the hand. That's true. I mean, he is wearing gloves all the time, so it's gotta be him. Just need to... Is it the right hand or the left hand? I need to... see. Okay, this hand is fine. Nothing changes here. What about this? Oh, here we go. Oh, very, very sneaky. It's in the first 3 words, too. I did not expect that.
Gotcha!
I cannot wait to see you crack, Bobby. Detective Fulbright, you might not be aware of it yourself, but whenever you say the phrase, the Earth emblem, your left thumb moves. In fact, it appears as though you're running it along the edge of your holster. Mr. Lawyer, I don't have the foggiest notion what you're talking about. Be that as it may, I know it has something to do with the lighter. Let me examine it. But why? You're not making any sense. You can't just...
Silence!
Oops. Bumped the mic there. Sorry about that. Be still and do as you're told, Fulbright. If you have nothing to hide, you shouldn't mind them having a look-see, should you? What? Not you too, Prosecutor Blackwell. I'm not sure what this is all about, but if Prosecutor Blackwell insists, it must be something important. I will allow the defense to examine the lighter. I miss doing evidence inspections like we did with Emma. I like the forensics mini games that we did. Those are fun. I miss those. Good. Now maybe we'll learn something new. I hope so. Now let's check every inch of this thing. Oh, speak of the devil. Did we do this in the, Did we do this in the game before? Is this the first time this showed up? Anyway, Earth Emblem. It's right here. I'm manifesting? I really am. So this is the Earth Emblem Detective Fulbright was talking about. See anything noteworthy? Huh? Hey, look at this. The emblem's actually some kind of button. Oh, shit. It's a gun. Transformed into something. It was a gun the whole time. Handle. Trigger. Is this what I think it is? That is a tiny gun. There's no question, it seems. What you have there is a gun. The gun was a lighter the whole time? Gun. So that's it. Wait, didn't we find 2 types of bullets? There was one from Detective Arms Gun, and then there was another caliber. Your Honor, please recall this morning's trial when Director Cosmos was on the stand. The bullet that hit the oxygen tank was extremely small, maybe a .10 caliber. This little compact gun probably takes bullets of that caliber. Looks like this is the gun that was fired at the scene. I'm flabbergasted. The lighter was a gun? So, when Detective Fulbright would touch his holster, that's right. Whenever he mentioned the Earth emblem, he must have subconsciously thought about the secret behind the lighter. In other words, he knew it was a gun from the very beginning. A lighter that transforms into a gun seems like a spy gadget to me. It's not the kind of thing any ordinary person can get their hands on. In fact, I'd say it's strictly in the domain of elite spies. Detective Fulbright, you will explain yourself. There's nothing for me to explain. I didn't know the lighter could transform. I mean, it was found in the Space Museum, and I brought it straight in. That fucking pose again. I hate that. Stop doing the bottom hands. It bothers me. I didn't even have time to check it out.
Objection!
Whenever you mentioned the Earth emblem, you touched your holster. You subconsciously did that because you knew it was a gun. Accuse me all you want, but where is your proof? Do you have any evidence that I knew the lighter was a gun? Not exactly. And whose prints are on it? Miss Psyche's prints. Sykes. I keep on messing that up. It proves that she's the culprit who fired the gun at the scene. It would appear that the detective was right. Are you guys really trying to prove your client innocent or what? Although it pains me to do this, now that we are where we are, I have to make the following assertions coming from the prosecution side. The person who fired the gun at Director Cosmos at the lounge after the incident, and the person Miss Blackwell saw holding the lighter, and the person who murdered Mr. Terran, and the person who bombed the Space Center, are all the defendant, Athena Sykes. The prints on the lighter are decisive proof. No! Ha ha ha. Now do you see? A man on the side of justice couldn't possibly be the culprit. And I think this about sums up Miss Sykes' part in the whole affair. The evidence certainly does seem to point to the defendant's guilt. You have anything to say, Prosecutor Blackwell? Evidence is everything in court. Therefore, Fulbright's claims stand firm. But calm down, Apollo. He's just saying that because he has to as a prosecutor. Mr. Lawyer, our job is to pursue criminals in the name of justice. You shouldn't cast suspicion on people based on something as dubious as a habit. In fact, you have a bad habit of showing up in court with an awful case of bedhead.
Objection!
Says the man who wears sunglasses at night. It's proof you want. It's proof you'll get. I'll prove that this lighter is not Miss Sykes. Is not Miss Sykes, but yours. Hmm? Sounds like you've hit on something, Apollo. It's just, if the prints on the lighter are the basis for accusing Athena, I think we should reconsider the credibility of the evidence itself. You mean, you think this lighter might be forged evidence? Really? No shit. Isn't that like the thing that everyone thinks of when we first suspect Bobby Fulbright? And that we also know that the lighter was brought in by him? So shouldn't any evidence brought in by him be null? I don't really get why we're still on about this. But here we are. That's right. It could all be part of Fulbright's bigger plot. What's your actual name though? What is your real name? Did he do anything out of the ordinary while I was off on my own? I can definitely think of a few things. Oh. A lighter. Detective, we'd like to run a comparison on some prints we found in the boarding lounge. Print date of everyone related to the case. So he has a copy of every fingerprint he wanted. We assume he's been laying a big trap for us all along. There's gotta be something off about this piece of evidence. What's wrong with the lighter as a piece of evidence? How the prints were left on it? No, I guess I don't see anything strange about how the prints were left on the lighter. Nothing unusual about the angle of the prints or how they were patchy in places, but... The owner of the prints? Where the prints are? The prints are in normal places. I guess it's this one. Are they really Athena's fingerprints? It definitely matched her print data. But what about the data itself? Mr. Fulbright, you were the one who provided us with the lighter and print data. Isn't that correct? Yes, what about it? You say Miss Sykes' prints match the print data, but I have to wonder, was the data you used official? Oh. He's giving me bogus data. Mr. Wright, are you suggesting that the evidence might have been fabricated? I guess there's only one way to find out. Let's re-examine the prints. Using the official, sanctioned print data of the people involved in this case. What? You dare insult the epitome of justice and integrity? There's no need for such antics.
Silence.
Your Honor, and then my voice to the defense's request. Yeah, man, fabricating evidence is like the new thing. Didn't you know? Gotta hop on the bandwagon, dude. This is the dark age of the law. It's free rage. It's the Wild West here. Yeehaw. And then my voice to the defense's request. You must allow the test to be rerun. Very well. Very well then. Bailiff. Ooh. We get to do more forensic-y things. Oh. Oh, it appears that the official data is here. Can I make Emma proud? It's just as the defense claims. This proves that the prints on the lighter do not belong to the defendant. Ah! Yes. The fingerprints actually belong to the victim, Mr. Clay Terran. It was a lie all along. They were Clay's fingerprints on the lighter. Oh, I see. Come to think of it. Wasn't it you, Fulbright, who collected the victim's prints? I personally removed his glove during the investigation. We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity, after all. When you took the deceased fingerprints, you could have easily planted his prints on the light of his blood. In which you wiped the blood off his hand. Yeah. By your own admission, you were also the one who compiled the phony print data. All to put the blame on Miss Sykes. I really should have just pronounced it correctly earlier, like in the first chapter anime, or whatever. This ploy must have been to distract us from the Phantom, who was behind everything. You were out to create the impression that the Phantom wasn't the true culprit. So does this mean Detective Fulbright really is the Phantom? Remember the killer's escape route? And does not wear socks in his shoes? He doesn't? Wait, Fulbright? No ordinary person would have been fearless enough to attempt it. Nobody but the Phantom, the man with no emotions, could have done it. Ah! Detective Fulbright, you were the only one who could have used that escape route. No, I. Fulbright, are you really the Phantom? He's sweating. His shoes were stolen by the Tanuki guy? Wait, he goes barefoot in those? Oh my god. Answer me. So help me. I will slash you to tiny slivers while you stand. Ah, alright, I'll talk. I confess. I'm not the Phantom.
Silence.
It's all over. Now be a man and admit it already. But I'm not a spy. I am an undercover investigator. I've actually been after the Phantom myself. What? Under the cover investigator? That sounds less than wholesome to me. Judge, get your mind out of the gutter. Is that... Look. If you're into Bobby, look, I'm not one to judge. But... Bobby, that sounds pretty gay, bro. A person who hides his identity and secretly investigates in order to uncover information. And that's what you really are, Fulbright. That's right. I was working to track down the Phantom. But sadly... even though I was supposed to catch the spy ended up catching me. He took my family hostage and forced me to cooperate with him. What?
Objection!
Oh god. You're telling us this now? What if you say it's true then? Who was the mystery person Miss Blackwell and Mr. Starbuck saw? It was the Phantom, I tell you. All I did was help him by having that emergency ladder lowered for him.
Objection!
I don't believe you. Then how do you explain the fabricated lighter? That was also one of the Phantom's demands. Being the detective in charge of the case, it was easy for me to fabricate evidence. Pinning the crime on Athena Sykes was just another one of the Phantom's orders. And you expect me to buy that? Fulbright. What was the Phantom's ultimate objective? I was told it was to sabotage the rocket launch. Somebody who didn't want the launch to happen must have given them the order. Actually, I have to apologize to you too. The Phantom told me to get close to you. He ordered me to get back that site profile you have on him. So he sent a buzzard of his own to tail me this past year, did he? I smell bullshit. I haven't been a champion of justice. I've just been a pawn of evil. A pawn of the Phantom who stole the moon rock and killed Dr. Sykes 7 years ago. enough, Wright. Just tell us the Phantom's true identity. I don't know. He was very careful to hide it. He has top secret information for all kinds of corporations and countries. So there's a number of organizations that want him dead. If people believed I was the Phantom, I could be killed on the spot. Why, I bet even now. There are assassins lurking nearby. The case is about the Phantom after all. With the ceiling blown off, I suppose you are vulnerable to a sniper shot in this corner. Oh no, that would be terrible if he died here. Oh, 2 seconds ago, Fulbright was treating Athena like a criminal. Does he really think he's going to lie his way out of it now? But on the surface, everything does seem to make sense. This could be bad, Mr. Wright. If you can't find a flaw in his logic. He's right. After we've come all this way, we can't let Fulbright wiggle free now. There, I finally told the truth. Now I hope you see how foolish it was to think I was the Phantom. Oh, here we go. You're an intelligent man, Prosecutor Blackwell. You believed me, right? That's the villain face that I've been looking for. Not so giddy now, huh, Bobby? I believe you. I don't think you're the Phantom. What? How can you say that, Prosecutor Blackwell? It's obvious he's the Phantom.
Silence.
Evidence is everything, right, Dono? And you must admit there's no clear evidence that Fulbright's the Phantom. Yeah. Yes. As I recall, the only solid proof we've seen up to this point is the fact that Detective Fulbright fabricated evidence. But... I've known Fulbright here for a year now. And all this time, he's been quite intent on rehabilitating me. I don't believe his efforts were a lie. Prosecutor Blackwell, this fool truly thought he could reform a death row inmate like me. He went so out of his way in his efforts for me, he actually became quite a nuisance, really. Oh, Prosecutor Blackwell, you believe me. Please tell me Prosecutor Blackwell hasn't really been taken in by this big phony. However, even if it was against your will, you still acted as the Phantom's accomplice. You will have to pay the price for that. Throw yourself at my mercy, and don't you ever betray me again. Have you got that? Yes, thank you. Oh, thank you. Such a bond of trust is a rare and beautiful thing. In any case, it looks like everything has been resolved. I can now hand down a not guilty verdict with confidence. No, it's not over. Holy shit. Very good. I'm very glad to hear it. It's all over. Everything's been cleared up, and Miss Sykes will go free as well. Mr. Wright, we can't let the trial end here. If we do, the Phantom, the man who killed Clay, will get away. I know, but... what do I do? I don't have any proof that Detective Fulbright is the Phantom. Is this it? Is he going to get away just like that? Now, if you'll excuse me, my next investigation awaits. And with that... I'm off! And he's gonna disappear to never be ever seen again. Hold it. Who? Yo. Let's fucking go. The defense? Wait, no. Not the defense. The defendant feels it's not time for a verdict yet, and would like to see this trial continue. What? But I was just about to declare you innocent of all charges. It just doesn't feel right to be standing here. You know, maybe I am guilty. You guys gotta talk it out a little bit more. You gotta be sure. Hey, Apollo, think you could scooch over? Red, blue, and yellow on the stand. Athena, what are you doing? Hope we don't get held in contempt of court. I have some questions for you, Detective Fulbright. Triple stand special. It actually happened. I am manifesting today, huh? While you believe that you are no longer under suspicion of being the Phantom, are you grateful to Prosecutor Blackwell for what he's done for you? Of course I am. I am truly grateful from the bottom of my heart. Athena, where are you going with these questions? I've yet to hear a single emotion behind any of Detective Fulbright's words, boss. The suspicion against him has been cleared up, but he's not feeling happy at all. What does that mean? You may not have any evidence, but the heart doesn't lie. That's it. With your special ability, we just might be able to stop him. Your Honor, the detective has been deeply traumatized by our accusations. Yes, well, even before all this, I thought he was a rather odd fellow. If he doesn't get counseling right now, who knows what might happen to him? Oh, you sly girl, Athena. Prosecutor Blackwell, can you believe the nonsense that the defense is spouting? Look, Fulbright, we all need therapy once in a while, okay? You can't just conform to this idea of toxic masculinity and all that. You gotta, talk about your emotions and all that. That is, if you have any. Not you too. You've been making batty remarks ever since you were accused of being the Phantom. Such as you're an undercover investigator, and your family has been taken hostage. I fear you might have finally lost it. But I thought you believed me.
Silence.
Oh, how you amuse me so. What's going on here? That was an excellent bit of psychological manipulation just now, Simon. I knew you would catch on, Athena. Huh? Mind filling me in here? Hee. Guess we left you in the dust, huh, Mr. Wright? Simon was only pretending to believe Detective Fulbright. It was all a ruse. It was but a jest. Because he knew. I'd noticed if there was a lack of emotions, like joy or relief in his response. So he gave me the chance to take a listen. And listen I did to the voice of Detective Fulbright's heart. What? You two were working together just now? Come now, Athena. Show us what's inside Fulbright's heart. Oh, they're teaming up now. You got it. Time to check the instant replay. They were always buddies in the end. How cute. Would mon ami? Let's do this. Yep. Gotta type in blah blah blah. The iPad can't do her thing. There's nothing. Nothing. You know, all this time these mood matrices showed up, I always thought that they'd do one where the absence of emotion is like important, where I had to pick the one where it's not the emotion that's not blinking. I don't think I actually ever needed to do that. I don't know. It's been a long it's been a long road, so maybe I forgot one of them, but yeah, I don't think it's actually ever happened. Maybe once, maybe twice. Yeah, who knows? But I mean, they're just throwing it out there. It's like all of them. Stole the moonwalk and killed Dr. Sykes 7 years ago. Blah blah blah. Even with all his over-the-top expressions and gestures, he's registering no emotion at all? It's just like I thought, and right in line with the Phantom Psych profile. Oh, that's that stone-cold face I was looking for. What are you doing with that watch, sir? You just did something. Detective Fulbright? This lack of emotion proves you're the Phantom. Hey, what's going on? Wait, hold it! What do you think you're doing, Detective? Me? I'm not doing anything. He's trying to hack into the Mood Matrix program. I can't do anything with it like this. Yeah, go get him, Taka. Fancy device you have there, but I'll tolerate no cheating, thank you. Sorry about that. As an undercover agent, I tend to use my secret arsenal without even thinking. More like it's a spy. Thanks, Prosecutor Blackwell. There. Now that you can't hack me anymore, I dare you to try to hide your lack of emotions from us. Lack of emotion? What are you talking about? Of course I have feelings. Oh, as a matter of fact, you wounded me so very deeply with that accusation. What's going on? All of a sudden, I'm getting an overwhelming happy reading. Huh? But he's literally crying us a river over there. Was successful. Oops, my mistake. How about this? Gah! Yikes, now he's angry all of a sudden? What's he trying to pull? Like as not, it would appear our friend is not completely without emotion. It's just as it says in Dr. Sykes' profile of the Phantom. The subject has a unique psychological makeup with almost no emotional fluctuation. Oh, I get it. So he has some emotions, right? Precisely, which leads me to wonder why you can't sense any emotions from him at all. I believe it's most likely because he is controlling his emotions. Very good, Prosecutor Blackwell. You are correct. It is the result of my daily training. A very important skill for us undercover investigators, you know? Or like for us spies, seriously. I wonder why he suddenly showed several strong emotions. Wait a minute, I think I know. Oh, he's gonna fake some. I sense there's a feeling you're trying to hide with your exaggerated emotions, Detective. Ha ha ha! A feeling I'm trying to hide? That's a good one. You're the ones who have been saying I'm the Phantom because I don't have any emotions. I was just trying to show you the range of deep emotions I truly possess. And you have no objections to me analyzing you, right? No. Analyze away. But I will state it again. I am not the Phantom. And be forewarned that your analysis will have no effect. Because you're about to see what an undercover agent can really do. What the fuck am I looking at? Why are you happy here? Maybe this... I don't think so. I've never seen a person in such a chaotic emotional state. There'll be something here, I just know it. This might be a long shot, but there really is a real emotion mixed in here somewhere. Then it's possible that it would be the one emotion that doesn't disappear. Oh. Well, I mean, they're just giving me the answer, okay? Fine. Oh, this guy is scared. Alright. It's kind of lame that they just kind of give the answer to you, but okay. I found it. I found the one emotion you're truly feeling. What? Hidden in the middle of that chaotic storm, I saw one emotion that never disappeared. When you talked about the moon rock, you felt a fear that wouldn't fade. Fear, huh? Fear that a man with hardly any emotions feels, huh? And it was a response to that moon rock. Detective Wright, I presume you feel fear concerning the moon rock because... you failed to steal it? Did he fail to steal it? I think we still have it, right? No, it was stolen. I remember it was stolen. You lost it? No. I think it's this, your identity. I mean, of course, obviously. Of course, that's it. Enough, Fulbright. Just tell us the Phantom's true identity. I don't know. He was very careful to hide it. It's top secret information for all kinds of corporations and countries. Number of organizations that want him dead. People believed I was the Phantom. I could be killed on the spot. I bet even now. It'd be funny if at the end of this trial, there's just like a sniper hanging out outside on the roof or something. He just dies. Detective Fulbright, I think I know why you would feel afraid. You're afraid that the moon rock will somehow reveal your identity. Some kind of crazy killer, some kind of, you know, silly guy. If his identity were revealed, he would be killed immediately. That's certainly enough to make even a Phantom feel afraid. Me? Afraid? I don't know what you're talking about. So, there really is something about the moon rock that could reveal his identity? Apparently so. Wait a minute. Maybe the Phantom didn't so much steal the moon rock, but more like he had to take it with him. Because there's something on it that would reveal his true identity. What? What the fuck? Where do you think you're going? Me? I'm not going anywhere. You were just about to leave, sir. It's just me, or was he using that weird watch thing to try to get away? How many more of those toys does he have? Where can I get myself some? Detective Fulbright, you will answer honestly to this quote right now. Why do you feel fear in connection with the moon rock? In justice, we trust, not emotions, Mr. Lawyer. Evidence is everything. I'm the Phantom. Because I'm afraid? Don't make me laugh. Ah. What's that just now? Well, human beings have hearts and experience emotions. Sometimes analyzing a case from the psychological perspective is the best way to find the truth. Eek. Oh, you're doing the slashing now. It's all just a waste of time. All your efforts and analyses serve no purpose. And now, in this dark age of the law, nobody would believe your claim that it's effective. In an era when evidence is fabricated, do you truly expect feelings to be accepted as proof? And where exactly is your proof that I fear the Moonrock anyway? Well, I admit I don't have any conventional proof, but I will say that examining a person's heart has its merits. Oh, really? Then why don't you listen carefully with those special ears of yours? With your special eyes. Listen to the voices of the hearts of the people in the gallery. Yep, sounds like a lot of mumbo-jumbo to me. All I hear is distrust. As you can see, the people are on my side, because all they see is a strange little girl using a weird little machine. But it's not like I use analytical psychology to falsely accuse people. Uh-oh, she's got Athena doubting herself. Miss Sykes' analytical psychology has breathed new life into the courtroom. It has freed the hearts of many witnesses, and has been key in getting to the truth. Ha 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 ha! What nonsense! Your Honor, the defense's claim is a false one. I don't feel any kind of fear when it comes to the Moonrock. Why the Moonrock, though? That is interesting. I see. Very well. I will give the opinion of this court. In a trial, I don't feel that a person's emotions are quite as compelling as actual evidences. But, Your Honor... There, you see? Nobody believes you and your trumped-up charges. However, I do believe Miss Sykes' analyses can contribute to making the truth clear. I have seen her do this firsthand several times already. Let's go. Surely you jest. Does this mean you will accept my findings in this trial, Your Honor? Yes, I believe your claim, Miss Sykes. I think there is merit in examining why the witness feels fear in regard to the Moonrock. That is the court's opinion on this matter. And that's a win for me. No, a win for analytical psychology. Now, Mr. Phantom, will you tell this court the reason for your fear? Analytical psychology? My fears? Fine. I will show you precisely why those abstract things can't be considered evidence. I'm gonna wipe that smug look off your face. I felt fear when I thought about the Moonrock because it reminded me of the Phantom. Yes, I'm very afraid of him because he took my family hostage. What reason would the Phantom have to be afraid of the Moonrock? None at all. So the very fact I'm afraid of the Moonrock means I'm not him. In fact, I'm on the side of justice. And there you have it. Now do you see why I'm afraid of the Moonrock? Sure, you sound convincing enough. So does any two-bit con artist. It's all meaningless in the absence of evidence. Ooh, counter. The Phantom is like the mist. No flesh, no bones. My sword alone cannot cut it, right, don't know. How poetic. With your deductive reasoning and the body of evidence before us, let us send this miserable phantom fellow to the other world together. You and I, Prosecutor Blackwell. You and I. We have a duty to bring the Phantom down and restore the people's faith in the courts. Indeed. By covering for Athena, I allowed the Phantom to escape. And as a prosecutor, I gave birth to the people's mistrust with my murder conviction. I bear part of the responsibility as well, being suspected of forging evidence and losing my attorney's badge as a result. Two of us and the Phantom were there at the beginning of the dark age of the law. Then it is also our burden to cut away the fell specter we created, is it not? Until all that remains is the righteousness of the court and the faith of the people. Trust. Understanding. Huh. Fragile ideals of the masses who are controlled by emotion. Humans can't truly trust each other, which is exactly why the illusion of trust is so enticing.
Objection!
Once two people overcome their misgivings, that's where the real trust is to be found. You're free to believe what you want, but trust like that is stronger than you and all your lies. Always. Here we go. Well, I mean, by his demeanor, he basically revealed himself already, but hopefully this is the final nail in the coffin.
Holding!
Only reminding you of the Phantom. Don't make me laugh. You are the Phantom. Evidence is everything in the court of law. Did you forget? I was forced to testify over a silly little thing like feelings. But those tactics won't work from here on out. You need real evidence. I hate to admit it, but he's right. We all know this is a lie, but we have nothing to prove that wrong. Family? Like, who in your family specifically? Oh, I don't know. Like, maybe my lover, for example. What do you mean, maybe your lover? What the fuck? Oh, you know what we need? Edgeworth's doing a background check. We can have him come here, give us the deets on his family, or his definitely fake family. To be more precise. For example, maybe we need a more concrete answer than that. Maybe my mother, my son, or my daughter. Maybe it was all of them. I'm so sad and worried. I miss them so much. He's obviously lying. Look at how upset I am. Is it any wonder I followed the Phantom's orders? Yes, he looks very upset right now.
Holding!
You can't think of a single reason the Phantom might be afraid of the Rock. Can you smell what the Rock is cooking? I thought the Phantom wasn't even supposed to have any feelings. How can someone like me, with my wealth of emotions, can be expected to understand the guy? The Phantom, a person with very few emotions, would only be afraid of something really big, like his cover getting blown big. I'm willing to bet that the Moon Rock has something to do with his identity. But what? Maybe the Phantom's fingerprints are on the rock. Fingerprints can be wiped off. And maybe he wanted the rock so bad he finally drooled on it and left his DNA. We're dealing with a spy here, Athena, not a slob. True. But maybe the DNA part isn't too far off. Huh? Something unexpected happened to him during the incident 7 years ago. Oh, blood. He got stabbed. He got stabby stabbed. I'll just continue with my testimony while you're pondering then, if you don't mind.
Holding!
And how afraid are you exactly? I'm so scared I start to shake even when I see the moon in the sky. You shake when you see Miss Sykes' earring? Well, to be honest, since the very first time I met Miss Sykes, I felt more than a little frightened of her. Yeah. She fucking beat you in a fight, you chump. She was a little kid too. Guess some people just inspired that much fear in others. Mr. Wright, you were thinking something mean-spirited and rude, weren't you? Of course not. Must be tough mind-reading defenses. Now do you understand? The very fact that I'm afraid of the moon rock proves that.
Hold it!
After all that you've done, how dare you speak the word justice? Justice we trust. I say it as much as I want, and with absolute confidence. Whatever I say is just, is just. That's just how it works in the dark age of the law. He won't get the best of me with that twisted argument of his. Find a way to get him right where I want him. Dr. Fulbright, or rather the Phantom, feels fear in regard to the Moonrock. Probably has something to do with being afraid. And that his true identity will be revealed. Right, so that's why the Phantom had to take the Moonrock with him 7 years ago. In that case, if we had something to show the real cause of Fulbright's fear. Okay. Cool. Alright, first off, let's save here. And then BRB. Alright, I'm back. Hope you didn't miss me too much from my less than 1 minute of absence. Alright, this is definitely the one. Which one though? Is it the knife? I mean, it was the same weapon from 7 years ago. It's probably the knife, right? It has blood on it.
Objection!
Yeah. Go me. Detective Fulbright, I assume you know what this is. Of course. That's the knife the Phantom used to kill Clay Terran. That's right. The exact same type of knife Miss Sykes used 7 years ago when she stabbed the Phantom's hand. Just take off your gloves, buddy. That's all we need. That's all we need for you to do. How could no one think of that earlier? Just show us your gloves. Or show us your hands, rather. Yes. It was discussed earlier, as I recall. He dodged at first, so I only got his clothes. I tried again. This time you got him, didn't you? I did. I remember it clearly now. The knife went into the back of his hand. Miss Sykes then stated that she remembers the culprit bleeding. It's my theory that the culprit's blood got on the Moonrock. He was afraid that if the blood was analyzed, his true identity would be revealed. Interesting. That explains why the Phantom had to remove the Moonrock from the crime scene. If we ran the analysis now, we know who the Phantom is? Ha 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 ha. Yes, I suppose so. But unfortunately, the Moonrock in question is missing. That may be so. I'm certain I can explain what happened to it in great detail. You can? Of course. Not. You don't actually expect us to believe that, do you? Because you don't fool me. Ah! What this court needs is a bully-free zone. You know what they should do? They should put up, like, bulletproof glass or acrylic, whatever it is, in front of the desks, you know. I mean, we've got blades, fucking hook shots, bombs going off. Just everything flying left and right. Phoenix should bully back. Phoenix, you need a special weapon. Ask Mia for something. Or no, Maya. Mia's dead. Rip. Rest in peace. Big titty. Lawyer mommy GF. You're gone too soon. Anyway, ask Maya for some kind of fucking spirit sword or something. I don't know. The infamous sword of the beguiling buff. Its edges without bluff. Its edges without compare. We need a whip? Oh, we're going Von Karma style, huh? Oh, you know what Phoenix should get? Just like one of those Nerf guns. Something totally unthreatening, but just something he can shoot at someone. You know, to let off some steam. Come now, ready it with me, and show us just how finely it cuts. Your Honor, this is an outrage. Oh, I mean, this is an outrage? Ah! What right, Dono? Let's start with something that's been bothering me for a while. Now, the culprit supposedly removed the moon rock from the lab. But in this video of him, it's nowhere to be seen. Oh, right. But here's something to consider. What if the Phantom hid the moon rock somewhere at the scene of the crime? What do you mean? It's clear, it's obvious that the Phantom just ate it. You just ate the rock. You went, yummy. Yum, 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 yum. Good thinking, boss. Security was super tight at the Space Center back then. Eating evidence? Couldn't be. Wait. Wasn't there a case where a piece of evidence was eaten? I'm pretty sure there was. I don't remember what, but the fact that something was eaten, just like... Phoenix ate the heart vial. Oh shit, you're right. Fucking Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh my god. Oh, Phoenix. Ugh. You poor soul. Hey. Takes an indestructible man. Have an indestructible will of an ace attorney. All that in spite of the Space Center having very strict security in those days. All personal effects were examined thoroughly, coming or going. Oh, you couldn't even smuggle a withered old leaf through those checkpoints. Both of these two staring at me, I don't know. It's just funny to me. This image. Something about it. With their stern frowns on their faces. And they're making me feel like I did something wrong. That's the face people give you when you say something out of pocket. He ate glass, fell off of a... That is true. He fucking jumped off that cliff like there was no tomorrow. Knocked over by a car and hit his head on a headlight? Oh my god, he did get run over. He also survived getting bonked in the head with a fucking, what was it, like a fire extinguisher or something? Yeah. In the name of justice, I proclaim that's impossible. Why is that? The Space Center was searched from top to bottom, and especially the lab. But the moon rock was never found. Ah, how could I forget about that? A sad but true fact. We still haven't a grasp of how it was done. Phantom made the moon rock vanish into the ether. I mean, we have a piece of it with us right here. There's no way it just disappeared. No way. Logic and evidence tells us otherwise. Phantom didn't have the moon rock on him when he left the lab. Yet a thorough police search didn't turn up anything. It never turned up in the 7 years after that either. Phantom made the rock disappear without physically removing it himself. But how? There must have been a way. Think, Phoenix, think! How did the moon rock vanish from the robotics lab? Oh, did he fucking launch it into space? Hold on. This thing. Where's the newspaper clipping? Do I not have it? Is it this? Yeah, this. This guy's the Phantom for sure, right? In the picture. So maybe his plan. Okay, let me cook. His plan was to take the rock, plant it inside the Hat 1 launch, and then he tampered with it so that the Hat 1 launch would fail and then probably explode, thus removing the evidence forever. Reduced to ashes, floating through the infinite void of space to never be found. And that's one way to remove evidence. Pretty sure that was it. Yes, I can, Your Honor. What? Oops, sorry. I mean, what? Huh? In that case, let's have your answer, Mr. Wright. How did the Phantom make the moon rock disappear from the crime scene? Do I click Hat 1 exhibit? I need a save. Ho.
Take that!
Never mind. Never mind. Run it back, run it back. Wait, no, not episode select. Go back. Oh, I want to see this art. Turnabout countdown. Monstrous turnabout. Oh, pretty cool. Oh my god, fucking Gavin. Cosmic turnabout. There's big ol' Bobby. Turnabout for tomorrow. Oh, we don't have the art. Guess we have to finish it for that. Anyway, let's continue. Nothing happened. You didn't see anything. We're still on our first attempt here. Right? Right, guys? Right? How the hell did it appear? Disappear. Oh, I just picked the capsule, right? Nothing happened. Nothing happened, Niveus. Nothing at all. I was just, stuck on the screen, deliberating what to pick. And now, after much deliberation, it's clearly this one, right? I mean, I'm just gonna stick with my theory of like launching it into space. It makes sense, right? Let's launch it to space and only return to Earth a few days ago. That's why he wanted to kill Clay. It wasn't anything personal. He just happened to hold the Hope capsule at the time. Oh, it makes sense now. Okay. Yeah, there's the motive I was looking for. You just needed the moon rock. That's it. Simple as that. Simple as.
Take that!
Anyway, if this is wrong, okay, it's not. That's the Hope capsule, right? The one that went up with the Hat 1 rocket? Couldn't carry the rock out. But he couldn't leave it in the center to be found either. So there was only one safe place to stash it. The Hope capsule that was there in the lab that day. Yes, the team must have loaded it into the Hope space probe eventually. But if that's what happened, the moon rock would have been launched up in space along with the rocket. Preposterous! It would mean that for these past 7 years, the moon rock was... Exactly. The Phantom got rid of the moon rock in the most cosmic way he knew how. In space. It was out there in the depths of space. Aboard the Hope space probe. What? That's pretty cool. Order in the core. Understand now. The Phantom's original scheme was to sabotage the Hat 1 anyway. The villain. He used his primary objective to conveniently kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Oh, okay, I got it wrong. His primary objective was to sabotage Hat 1. He didn't sabotage Hat 1 to destroy the stone. It was the other way around. That's right. He planned the moon rock to be turned into cosmic dust in space, thereby destroying the one piece of evidence that could reveal its true identity. Mr. Starbuck and the others foiled the Phantom's plot. Ugh. The Hope space probe sailed off safely on its mission and returned 7 years later. The capsule in tow. Okay, but how fucked is it that Athena's mom's killer was with us this entire time, especially with Athena, and we never knew? That's pretty funny. It's fucked, but still funny. Ah! Oh man, replaying this game must be quite the experience. If we analyze the blood on the moon rock, it should make one thing crystal clear. That you were the Phantom all along, Detective Fulbright. Oh, I'm sure it was. So, he killed Clay just so he could get the moon rock back? I believe so. His original assignment may have been just to sabotage the Hat too, but at the same time, he also had to retrieve the evidence of his crime 7 years ago. That's why he went to the boarding lounge and attacked Clay as he made his escape out of the rocket with the capsule. But in the end, it was all he could do just to escape himself, so he didn't get the capsule. He must have done everything he could to stop Fulbright. He probably hung onto the capsule for all he was worth until his very last breath. No. Oh, this is so funny. You make me laugh, you really do. Boy, he's totally out of whack now. It's game over for you, Detective Fulbright. Why don't you just admit to it all now? There's nothing to admit. I'm Bobby Fulbright, undercover investigator, I tell you. I am not the Phantom. The blood on the rock is just another one of his schemes, a trap. I'm not sure what to think. Suppose if the Phantom is a spy or with assault, trap is not out of the question.
Objection!
But in that case, you could say anything is a trap. That's what makes a trap a trap. I've been framed into taking the blame for the Phantom. Your Honor, I believe further investigation is in order. Further investigation? More like plotting your escape. But no more. I will bring you to justice myself if I must. Here and now. I guess it's time to show you just what I'm truly capable of. Die, Simon Blackquill. Fuck? Oh, you can't. You gotta straight up kill him. Jesus. Oh, hell yeah. Looks like I made it just in time. Edgeworth. I have good news for you, Mr. Wright. I've uncovered some very crucial facts. Here to update the autopsy report one last time, baby. Some things never change. Did you find something? Did you find something about the Phantom's true identity? You might say that. I started by looking into the first people on the scene 7 years ago. All three, an employee and 2 officers, were registered in the robot's recognition systems, but none of them looked the least bit like Detective Fulbright. Is he wearing a mask? That's not good. Did he undergo plastic surgery? But there's more. I've yet to share my most important finding. Mr. Wright, Prosecutor Blackquill, you best brace yourselves. I like how Fulbright was straight up ready to murder Blackquill. And then Edgeworth just comes in and says, all right, guys, hold up. Whoa, hold up. And everyone stops. All of a sudden. Even Bobby. Look, not even Bobby is immune to Edgeworth's presence. I mean, look at him. That commanding stare. Uh-oh. He is one powerful fruit. Look, if Edgeworth's telling me to brace myself, it's gonna be fucking huge. The man you see there before you, Bobby Fulbright, is already long dead. Oh shit. Wait. How long? When? So are you telling me the Phantom... He died and the Phantom took his identity, but when? When was I talking to an imposter? This whole time, or maybe just for this past case? Huh? What's that supposed to mean? A year ago? Oh shit. Guess it was this whole time. An unidentified body that was found a year ago has now been proven to possess Bobby Fulbright's fingerprints. And does this mean? Yes, that man there is an imposter, pretending to be Bobby Fulbright. Oh my god, he said it. He is the imposter. An imposter. Man. Vote him out, yeah, true. I saw him vent. God damn it. 2020 really was a year that did irreparable damage to all of our collective psyches. Who in the world is he? Enough of your trickery. If you will not reveal yourself to us, then I shall do it for you. Oh, slash his face off. Oh, shit. No! His face. Oh, look what you did to my mask. But mask? What is the meaning of this, witness? Okay, you got me. I guess I have to show you who I really am now. Oh, God. Wait, that's... Huh? Oh, this is a mask too. Oh, is it this trope where the guy has no face? What the fuck am I looking at? Hey, Paula, it's me, Solomon Starbuck. It's Starbuck, but no, that can't be right. You can't really be the Phantom, can you?
Silence.
Slash him again. Of course not. The real Starbuck was aboard Hat 1, which is set to be destroyed. Yeah, this is just another mask. I mean, didn't I tell you? I'm an undercover investigator. I can change identities at will. I can be anyone I want.
Objection!
Not so fast. I have the Phantom's psych profile right here. We compile a psych profile on you and compare the results. It will prove that you're the Phantom. It's time to me to show you the real meaning of the phrase. The end justifies the means. Okay, are you just gonna do the whole... Oh my god. Just the whole cast? Alright, fucking Aristotle. Yep, there you are. I cannot accept such evidence here, Miss Sykes. The credits. Professor means... mask? I'll take what I want by any means necessary. Now, give me that evidence. Huh? Time to take out the trash. Permanently. Could you? Well, fuck. Now do you see how powerful the end justifies the means can be?
Silence.
Pathetic. You can't even speak without wearing another man's face. Ah, but that's the life of an undercover agent for you. My real face has no meaning or value to me at all. Or perhaps it is really the case that you don't even know who you are anymore. What must you see when you look in the mirror, Mr. Phantom? Not an awful lot, I wager. Yeah, I do not like the way this man smiles. Well, aren't you just the master of psychology, Blackwell? That's right, I don't know who I am. I am always living as someone else for my assignments. I don't remember what my face looks like. Or even what my personality was like. My face, memories, personality, beliefs, emotions, and soul. I left them all behind. I have no self. I am no one. I am nothing but endless abyss. What's with this guy? Is he even still human? And now, we resume with your lesson, Professor Wright. Oh, huh? I believe you made this argument earlier. If you are to analyze the blood in the moon rock, you should prove that I am the Phantom. I believe there was blood on the moon rock in that capsule. Now that we know you aren't even Bobby Fulbright, your claims of a phantom trap won't work anymore. Then why don't you bring this moon rock in? This decisive evidence from the Hope capsule. I think I will do just that. Get ready, because the Hope Capsule is about to seal your... Fuck! It was the courtroom bombing from the other day. Capsule was there in the courtroom as evidence, and was blown to smithereens! Let him say fuck for real. Look, I gave him that. I knew deep down Phoenix just wanted to throw down that fuck. Look, I would too. I would too. I really understand, man. I do. It looks like you finally caught on. Full marks for the defense for effort. What a shame your hope was lost in that courtroom explosion. So that's the real reason this courtroom was blown up. It was all for the Phantom to destroy that one piece of evidence. Leave it. We really reached a dead end after coming all this way? Has the only evidence we have on this guy really been destroyed? How dare you continue to call me the Phantom? As I've said all along, I'm just a nameless undercover agent.
Objection!
And the defense will continue to assert that you are the Phantom. Furthermore, we have proof. Or at least a prayer. I'm afraid that won't do, Mr. Wright. At least put some weight behind your swing, right, Dono? I know. I'm trying. There's only one thing that can unmask this menace, the moon rock. That was blown to bits in the courtroom bombing. I wonder where we can find a moon rock, guys. That one piece of evidence that we have never used up until this point. Oh, what could it be? I have no idea. And yet, is it really gone without a trace? What if some tiny part, some little fragment still exists? Okay, I get it, game. I get it. Yes, and you can see the stolen moon rock there, too. Strange black and yellow thing on the left side of the picture. Very well, Mr. Wright. Let's see your proof. What evidence will finally prove the Phantom's identity? Okay. I'm this confident, I don't even need to save.
Take that!
There we go. Take a look at this. Wait. Did I not choose Moonrock earring? Hello? This is the last fragment I hope that I have. The health bar not going away is giving me anxiety. This is what will give us the strength to carry on. I see. Not exactly the reaction I was hoping for. Mr. Wright, for your sake, I will pretend I didn't see that embarrassing display. Be sure to get it right next time, won't you? Yes, Your Honor. Wait, no penalty? What do you mean? What are you talking about? We're this close. Judge, please. Please. This is unofficial. You gotta give me this one. Buddy. I picked the moon rock. It was literally right there. Huh? After that, the Phantom vanished completely. The cases remained unsolved, and we were never able to uncover the truth. Oh boy. As the days passed, the dark age of the law only grew darker and darker. Bad end. Try again, yes. Please. My god. Oh, with a full health bar too. How generous, game. How generous. Yeah. The whole, like, one image of the bad ending of the courtroom going gray. Okay. I did pick the moonrock earring, right? Like, what a nice health bar. Wow. It really is impressive how I managed to get through this entire trial without any mistakes, huh? Funny guys? Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna save again just to make sure I did. Alright, I'm just gonna do it again, just to make sure I'm not crazy.
Take that!
Okay, I am not crazy. The fuck is this game? Did the game troll me into presenting that? I mean, I see no other explanation. They're like, what little fragment of moon rock do you think would be helpful? I happen to have a little fragment right here, a little piece of it. Game, it's in my evidence. Why don't you take it? Oh shit, it's right here. Okay. I was like, the bomb got, the thing got blew up by the bomb, right? So I was like, okay, this thing is a bomb. There it is, 7K. Okay, that's pretty stupid, right? I mean, yeah. How could this not be? I was like, okay, fair game, fair. This is fair, but like, you know, maybe not give me a penalty for this. I don't know. Not like don't give me a penalty for picking the other moon rock that I have available, the other small fragment of a moon rock. Yeah, I do like the solution though, of the bomb. This is clever.
Take that!
Isn't that the bomb that blew up the courtroom and the moon rock along with it? Are you saying this will reveal the Phantom's identity? Yes, Your Honor. Focus your attention on this photo taken after the bombing, specifically right here. Here we go.
Take that!
Please take a look at this newspaper article. Look at this photograph. This article about the Hat won. Now please note the strange black and yellow rock there on the left. That's the moon rock. And when we look at the photo of the bomb fragments, see how there is a rock-like object with the same coloration? Oh my, yes, I see it. It would seem that the moon rock was much more durable than the Phantom thought. If we take a look at all the fragments that the police found, we'll likely find one with blood. And DNA testing on that blood will prove that witness is indeed the Phantom. Okay, I guess I can kind of see that, like now that I think about it, there's no way there's blood on Athena's earring, right? At least not obviously, but there could be traces of it on it. I don't know. Unbelievable. That's impossible. Yo, Phantom, can you, like, change faces for a bit? I don't really like looking at Aristotle's. Surprised to be sure. That's one bloody tough rock. Let us have the fragments tested straight away. Oh, you'll be having a DNA test too, fool, Wright. Bailiff, contact the police department immediately and order the testing. Prosecutor Blackwell, what did the test results show? It was a rock fragment that had blood on it that appeared to be several years old. DNA testing revealed? Well, I'm sure you know full well what it revealed. They confirmed it was the witness's blood, didn't they? There's no use in trying to talk your way out of it anymore. Admit it, you are the Phantom.
Objection!
Oh my god. That wasn't me. Huh? Okay, this is cute. Mr. Wright, did you just raise an objection to yourself? No, I didn't say a word. That was my objection, Apollo. Huh? Why? It was a pretty good objection, too, don't you think? Now he's me. So, did you have an objection or not, Mr. Wright? Huh? No, not really, Your Honor. No, not you, Mr. Wright. I mean, the witness, Mr. Wright. This trial get any more insane. Mr. Wright, this fragment of rock in the photograph, and those just like it. How can you be sure they're pieces of the same moon rock that was at the robotics lab? Care to explain what you mean? Well, there may have been a rock or two in the courtroom that had my blood on it. But how do you know they're not just rocks? You can't prove they're the moon rock, right?
Objection!
Don't be absurd. Just compare the fragment with the rock in the newspaper article. Yeah. Wright is... Yeah, everyone's head is pretty small compared to his body. It's kind of funny. Anybody can see they're the same. They have the exact same coloration.
Objection!
I mean, Phoenix here looks kind of natural, right? I mean, it's as if Phoenix went to the gym, got super built. Maybe some other rock with the same coloration happened to be in the courtroom. It's highly unlikely that a rock with such a unique appearance just happened to be here. But you can't deny it's a possibility.
Objection!
But your blood was found on one of the fragments. Apollo, there's nothing suspicious about my blood being on a piece of rock. And why not? I know it sounds like an excuse, but several years ago I tripped and fell in this very courtroom, and it was hurt pretty badly. I mean, that's how my blood found its way onto a piece of rubble. And he must realize how ridiculous that sounds. And yet, I suppose it's not completely out of the question. I see you're starting to sweat, Mr. Wright. I thought that the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. You're the last person I want to hear that from. Well, then why don't we get those fragments analyzed? We could ask an expert to verify if they were from the moon rock in the robotics lab or not. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that just isn't going to be possible. Why not? In order to prove that the fragments are from what you say they are from, you'd need a sample of the moon rock from 7 years ago to compare it with. Oh, okay. Now I get to choose the earring. That moon rock doesn't exist anymore, and there's no sample data left either. So you see, short of going back in time. Yeah, now we use it, finally. There's no way to prove that any of the fragments are from that moon rock. No. There's really no way to prove it. Are you finally ready to throw in the towel?
Objection!
It's staring at me. Not my two subordinates staring at me like that. So the moon rock doesn't exist anymore, huh? That's right. It was such a valuable rock, too. A shame, really. But it's lost to us forever. He's wrong. It's not completely lost. There's another piece of it, right here by our side. A shining fragment of hope that can turn everything around. The final piece of evidence to put this phantom away for good. The defense has a piece of evidence that completely contradicts your claim. You have what now? A final fragment of hope that was passed down with great love and care. We do? We do, even if the person holding it hasn't realized it yet. Is this true, Mr. Wright? Pay no attention to him, Your Honor. He's just bluffing, as usual. I wonder if you'll be able to force your biggest smile when you see what I've got. Try me. It is my attorney's badge, the Moonrock earring. Just about the only things my mother left me are with our widget. And this earring. Maybe she did love me in her own way. Athena, you may not know it, but your mother left with you a very important piece of evidence. She did? You're bluffing. You don't have anything of the kind. Oh, but we do. Evidence that will finally corner you. Because we have a moon rock of our own. Yeah. Oh! You mean... Exactly. A gift Dr. Sykes left her daughter. An item Athena had cherished and worn all these years. As distant as Dr. Sykes may have seemed to her daughter, that fragment of her love. We will win this case with the power of love and friendship. We'll shake the darkness of the past. We'll shake off the darkness of the past and give us all hope for the future. This is the defensive sample of the moon rock.
Take that!
That's your sample? This earring that Miss Sykes always wears was made from that original moon rock. What? At this time? It was here all along? No. Can't be. If the composition of the bomb fragments and the earring are found to be a match, then it will prove beyond the shadow of a doubt the origin of the fragment in this photo. And since the test results show that the blood in the fragments was yours, this means that the identity you tried so hard to hide will finally be revealed. The identity I tried to hide? I don't have an identity to hide. I may not have Athena's ears, but now even I can hear the fear in your voice. Fear? I don't feel fear. I left all of my emotions behind years ago.
Objection!
Every human being feels fear. You simply can't face the emotions inside you. You can't face them because you have nothing. No love, no trust. And I suppose you do? I didn't have anybody to support me at first either. I couldn't face the fear inside me. Couldn't get over the trauma of my past. Like I said, I don't feel fear.
Objection!
And you're just a coward for running away from yourself. When I had my doubts about Miss Sykes, I felt like I would collapse under the weight. But I wanted to trust her. And I knew I could trust Mr. Wright to uncover the truth. That's why I was able to face my suspicions without hesitation. Running away from myself. How can I run from myself when there's nothing inside? Nothing at all.
Objection!
I know it's hard for someone as unwilling to trust others as you to understand. But people have emotions. It's just a fact of life. And so, people can be weak at times. That's exactly why people need to trust one another. So they can gain the strength to face themselves when things are at their bleakest. Now finally, at the last case, the game's trying to, give us its philosophical lesson. Without trusting others, how can you ever hope to face your fears? Fear inside of me. Is this? No, Ah! Ah! Oh my god. I'm afraid. I am scared. Ah! I feel fear. You can't outrun yourself. He's got those fucking Obuga eyes. Remove that mask and unleash your emotions. Confront your guilt head on. With your own true face. This is so corny. I love it. Yeah, just arrest the man. He fucking killed people. We don't need we don't need to talk to him this much, but hey, it's anime, baby. My own true face. No, please don't. I know you're here. Where are you? See, I haven't revealed anything yet. Honest. Is he gonna fucking get shot? Ah. Ah. My own true face. I don't have one. My face. My face. My face. Huh? Oh, is he gonna get fucking Samugi'd? What is this? Is this my face? Is it? No. That's not it. No! No! This isn't me either. Ah! Is this me? Which one is my face? What am I? Ah! Ah! Oh. And he did get shot at the end. Wow, foreshadowing. Good work, sniper. They probably blasted his head off. There's nothing left to identify. Oh. Sniper attacking this very courtroom. Chills me to my bones. You know, I gotta say that is a first. Or the breakdown scene for them to literally die as their breakdown. The police are doing everything they can to track down the sniper as we speak. Prosecutor Blackwell, how is Detective Fulbright? I mean, his imposter doing? Yeah, I feel like there'd be a lot more panic. Everyone is uncharacteristically calm. Wait, he's alive? Holy shit. It's Sniper. You're shit. Should have aimed for the head. He's a lucky fellow. The bullet didn't hit any vital organs. He appears to be in no danger of dying. Well, that was fortunate for all of us. The analysis of that final piece of evidence Wright Dono submitted is in. This composition of Miss Sykes' earring and the fragment of the blood on it match. We can now be certain that it is a fragment of the moon rock in question. The murders and the bombings at the Space Center, both past and present. The bombing of courtroom number 4 and all of his other crimes, as numerous as the stars. Okay, gotta be real. I really thought he was gonna get crushed by rubble in the end, which would be very funny. It would have been funny. But the sniper bit is kind of funny too. Under suspicion of all these things, the spy known as the Phantom has been incarcerated. The prosecutor's office is now responsible for his well-being. There are still a myriad of things we wish him to tell us about, after all. Thank you, Prosecutor Blackwell. Well, it's time to finally bring this trial to an end. But, before I do, will the defendant please return to her proper place? Yes, Your Honor. Yeah, hit that pose, Athena. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Athena Sykes, not guilty. Woohoo! Where is this confetti falling from? Yo, we've got snipers on our rooftops. Now we've got confetti men just throwing it down. Yeah, they could be the same person. The sniper is the confetti guy. Court is adjourned. Ooh, what a ride. 9:12 p.m. Holy shit. Oh, it's pearls. Yeah, in this economy, sniping doesn't pay. Come a long way from sniping's a good job, mate. Congratulations, Mr. Nick. Thank you, Pearls, and thank you for being there for Athena. It's the least I could do. But Athena was great, wasn't she? She was so strong throughout the whole trial. Daddy, I'm so glad to see you. Oh my god, all my daughters are here. Lucy, are you alright? Are you hurt? I'm fine, Daddy. I was doing magic tricks for the other hostages to keep our spirits up. Okay. That's our juicy for you. I'm really glad to see you're safe. Yeah, edgy boy. Right, I feel I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. Edgeworth. We never would have caught him if it weren't for all of you. Yeah. Come on, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? You're the ones who've been tracking the Phantom all this time. Plus, you're the one who gave Blackwell permission to serve as prosecutor, right? Yes, well, we knew the Phantom was somewhere nearby. Police and I were trying to find him, but we never did manage to do so until this trial. Well, we never would have won this trial without you. It was your help as chief prosecutor that was the key to the key to its successful conclusion. Oh my god, you two kiss already. Holy shit. We get it. Besides, it was you that saw to it that I got my attorney's badge back, wasn't it? True, Niv, true. Happy Pride Month, everyone. So you figured it out, huh? Did you? Yeah, getting my license back went just a little too smoothly, you know. Should have been much harder after that evidence forging scandal. Well, I owed you a few favors. Hey, Edgeworth, I think we can finally bring the Dark Age of... can we finally... Ah, that sentence was wrong. Hey, Edgeworth, think we can finally bring the Dark Age of the law to an end? Even the darkest night turns to dawn eventually. Our sun will rise again. Besides, now that Prosecutor Blackwell has been cleared of all charges, a great deal of the mistrust towards the court system should have been swept away. You know, it's that easy. You know, one guy getting, you know, freed. Everyone trusts the court. It's all sunshine and rainbows. You know, I could have said that with a bigger smile, Edgeworth. It won't kill you. Instead, the furrows in that brow of yours just keep getting deeper and deeper. So I should smile more, huh? I'll think about it. Ah, the complicated love-hate relationship between lifelong rivals. Mostly love. Athena. Oh. I'm forever in your debt. You went to all that trouble, even taking the bar exam while you were overseas. Well, I knew that if I didn't get to your sentence didn't get your sentence overturned fast, you'd be executed. So I studied and studied, and I was frantic. I'm so glad I made it in time. Oh, just barely. But I still made it. Atta girl, Athena. It's good to see you finally let your tears out. Oh. Oh, will Blackwell cry too? Yes, I survived by the skin of my teeth. Thanks to you. Shame on you, Simon, for trying to throw your life away like that. It was never my intention to just throw my life away. Some things in this world are more important than your own life. Like what? Like yours, Athena. Oh my god. Kiss. My honor-bound duty to protect with my life. My mentor's most beloved treasure. Huh? That's some loyalty. This guy really is a samurai through and through. Well, looks like we can breathe easy now. Apollo, Athena, thank you both. All of us together to pull it off. You bet, boss. What a team we are, huh? It was definitely the most amazing turnabout I've ever seen. I'm a lucky guy. My office is the best, most capable lawyers around. Thanks, Mr. Wright. I'm going to work extra hard to make up for all the worry I caused. Apollo Justice is fine and ready to go. Let's hear it for the Wright Anything Agency. Well, nobody's gonna try harder than me, so you better watch out, Apollo. Climate is free thanks to Mr. Wright. There's so many more people out there who need our help. You're right. And I'll be needing you both to help them. We still have a long way to go. Get ready, you two. We want a major victory. The war is far from over. There are still people out there suffering under false charges who need defending. We've got a lot of work ahead of us. You ever hope to fully bring the dark age of the law to a close? Hey, I know one thing we have to do. We have to celebrate with a bowl of piping hot noodles. Huh? Oh shit, back to El Dunes, here we go. Mmm. Salt. I think like a bowl of El Dunes noodles after a trial. All on Mr. Wright's tab. That's how it works at the Wright Anything Agency, right, Mr. Wright? Huh? Huh? As boss, it's your duty to express gratitude to the people for their, to your people for their great work. In that case, allow me to join in the festivities. I would greatly welcome a bowl of noodles. Huh? 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 I have an idea, Daddy. Why don't you just invite everybody involved with the case? The more the merrier, right? Oh, Mr. Nick, look how far you've come. Who knew you'd grow up to be such a generous gentleman? Oh god, does she still have a crush? Guys, under these circumstances, there's only one thing I can say. Oh my god. Here we go. What's he gonna say? I wonder. Okay, she's still shipping my neck, thank god. I forgot that was her shtick for a second. Like what that whole blushy sprite was all about. Yeah. Only if I get to join in. Hey, no fair. I want to say it too. Okay, here we go.
Objection!
Oh, they make you press the button too. How cute. I was trying to think of something nice I could do for Polly now that he's back. Objection. So I decided to go around and get a bunch of, okay, like find a lost car, install an air conditioner, give a computer lesson, find a lost item. You think I should have found him a new legal cases? Nah, that's okay. This is the Right Anything Agency after all. Athena and Apollo were so wonderful in court. I better study as much as I can if I want to be a judge someday. My grandma says eat lots of peppers and they'll ignite your passion. Oh, I should figure out which to grow. Green peppers or yellow peppers? Or maybe I should go with hot as the sun red peppers instead. You go, girl. I believe. Oh my god, it's pain. The end of the dark age of the law, you say? How naive. Don't you know it's sometimes necessary to get a guilty verdict by any means possible? What? They're putting me under investigation. The chief prosecutor wants to see me. The game definitely ended on a high note. I've been asked to debut the great masked wrestler Tenma Taro. He's scheduled to go up against the amazing Ninetales next, though. Oh, what to do? Fight to the finish with myself? Why don't you ask Mr. Demon Lord to beat Amazing Ninetales? That's not a bad idea. I bet he'd be all for it. So, you're to meet us foes, are we? Oh, it's this dude. Would you believe it? I'm Alderman of Ninetales Vale now. Pretty impressive, eh? I'll look over after Rex QB for the good old, what do you say? Would you like to make a little donation to help us out? You. Oh, hey you, what do you think you're doing sneaking the mansion? The jig's up. Better make a run for it. Here I thought he was actually the Alderman. I thought I wanted to be an artist, but after seeing the amazing job Athena did, I started becoming genuinely interested in law, so I'm studying for the bar exam. I'm going to prosecute Athena someday. I'm studying off my buns too, but not for the bar exam. Oh my god. Let me just scroll through this normally, please. With a score of 100 points, of course. You, Juniper, our dream will live on forever! Oh, this is a nice little mix. I like the piano. Sax. It's because I want to be a legal journalist instead of a lawyer or judge. But anyway, thanks to the trial. The school's newspaper. The future is as bright as ice. Now let's see what the fresh blood has to say in the school newspaper. Our editor cried so hard at graduation rehearsal. Our cardboard box got soggy. Robin's a great character. I do like her. Yeah. The one night only reunion concert. I still remember that evening of passion. The president of the student council sang like no high school student I ever heard. When she's a judge in her own court someday, I'd like to have a jam session with her. It'd be the coolest child ever. Yeah, I can already hear it now. Oh, it's great to have Clavier back. I gave this place a good cleaning from top to bottom, but it's already a mess again. I guess the only thing I can do now is clean up the attitudes of the people in this office. With Mystic Mind, due to come here once her training is over, it simply must be done. The room looks exactly the same as before, Pearls. Look, it's ordered chaos, okay? Ha ha ha. Humanity's dreams for outer space will never die. In fact, planning for the HAT-3 rocket has already begun. Look upon me, people of this great mission, and witness the glory of Yuri Cosmos. What are you? Oh, Director. Yes. Rocket preparations are fully complete. Yes. You just leave everything to me. Assistant Director, Yuri Cosmos. Assistant Director. Look, he needs a hand. He's getting a bit, he's getting on in years. I'm going to the moon in the new rocket. If Athena or Mommy Metis come to the moon, I would love to show them around. Which is more interesting?
Montes Fiorno or the Mare Tranquillat? You think they would like either one? Yay, hooray! I wonder how Miss Aura is doing. I'd rather be near Miss Aura than on the moon. Oh, Miss Aura, I just want you to use me again like you used to.
Same, Clonko. Same. Ready for launch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off. He really did like it. Thanks to my lures, I now know I should never give up, but I'm worried. You can't breathe in space. In fact, it's cold as heck. Oh man, now I'm starting to get really nervous. No, I am not employed here. I simply came to request their services in defense of my sister. But no one's around, and kept waiting for a long time. What sort of case brings you here? Oh, your father was accused and you wish for Athena to defend him? Then perhaps he and I shall meet in courtroom in the near future. I enjoyed the game overall. Really, the only glaring weaknesses I have is that some of the cases are just a little boring. I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. Eek, please forgive me! Nako's acquittal has brought all manner of ills in the prosecutor office to light, but it seems solving the case has thawed the chill of winter and the warmth of spring. When have you gotten so poetic? I will repay him one day. You can trust in that. Oh, you're writing poems about Wright now? You're gonna give him poetry serenade? Yeah, I mean, the bad was mostly pretty minor. I mean, it's mostly just from some boring cases, well, if they're boring, it's hard to remember them, right? I don't know. The Temotaro one was kinda okay. It was fine. Something groundbreaking. And the school one was also kind of boring too, because it's just so obvious who the killer is from the beginning that you really get no joy in trying to solve what happened. Yeah, the school one is definitely the lowest point. And then in terms of game mechanics they added, I really do miss being able to inspect every thing at every location and getting flavor text there. I really miss that. Just only getting that from the investigation places it's not the same. What else? The whole notes feature with the story summary, that's pretty good. Ooh, Ace Attorney Chronicles. I look forward to playing those. I'm glad they brought the Magatama stuff and Paulo's ability back. I'm pretty lukewarm on the Mood Matrix stuff. It's a pretty mid mechanic. Also, fucking Clay and Apollo's relationship does not get any development time, whatsoever. Probably just due to story constraints. It probably, man, if this game had a case with Clay as an actual character, that would have been so much better. Graphically, this game impressed me for the first step to 3D. They translated some of the animations really well. The ending twist, of course, was pretty damn good, I gotta say. The shot. So corny. It's great. Yeah. Definitely did better in the transition to 3D than Zero Escape did. And I fucking love Virtue's Last Award. Part of me hopes that a lot of visual novel series will just go back to animated sprites. Ooh, anime. The inclusion of anime cutscenes is pretty cool. I do like that.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
T-minus 15 seconds.
He's saying Apollo's catchphrase.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff.
Yeah, Gyaxa. Oh, how edgy. Brooding. Yes, I am Miles Edgeworth sipping my tea. Oh, Aura. Where'd your hair spikes go? She does look good with that hair, though. Say, she's looking mighty fine. Even in jail.
Mr. Starbuck!
You'll be fine. Just believe in yourself.
The moon's closer than you think!
Gotta say, though, the "You'll be fine" catchphrase, not doing it for me. It's just lame. It's just like a normal thing people say.
Thanks, guys. I wouldn't have made it back into space if it wasn't for you.
That's what he sounds like?
All right.
Fucking sounds like he smokes like 6 packs a day. Holy shit. Yeah, I totally would have gave him a more badass voice if they actually showed me what he sounded like. Through the years, I've seen as much joy as heartache, honesty as deceit. As Mr. Starbuck was able to escape a harsh pull of his fears and despair. I believe that hope and friendship can lift us all up towards a brighter tomorrow. The end. Anime cutscenes. Cool. Extras and DLCs. Oh, did we get some artwork to look at? Well, anyway, that was Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. Overall, good game. I enjoyed my time with it. I don't think there's much to be said, aside from the stuff that I already talked about during the credits. About the DLC case, I will look into it later. Actually, the best case in the game? Okay, I gotta do it. Oh wait, view the DLC. What is this? Does it not work? Oh, I think the emulator just doesn't let me do it. Anyway. Yay, we get to see Candace Arm's dead body. Woo! Wow, just the first thing you see with this music and this picture. Anyway, yeah, I'll look into it. I have not looked into it yet, but I will eventually. Yay, corpses. Yo, it's hobo, right? I'll definitely try to play it if I can. Yeah. Yeah. Last Resort, I'll end up watching it. Cute little Lamore reference. Honestly, looking at the cases of this game, in hindsight, feels a lot shorter than what it actually is, right? Or, no, it feels a lot longer for what it actually is. You know? Because really, there's only, what? There was the first case, Temataro, school, Cosmos, and then basically this is just Cosmos Part 2. Yeah, it does feel like it drags on sometimes. Yeah, Cosmos was very long. Holy shit. I'm a little disappointed that I never got to see his actual face. The Phantom. I mean, when it comes to mystery solving itself, I feel like they did a pretty good job here. The solutions weren't like super esoteric or anything. Honestly, this game felt a bit easier than the previous Ace Attorney games that I played. It's definitely more forgiving, especially with the unlimited health mood matrix stuff. Alright, well. Should be about it. It's 2:30 a.m. Got through everything. "4:30 a.m. and you gotta work tomorrow? Oh no. Oh, you're staying up just for me?" I'm flattered. Well, I guess we better wrap it up here. It's not much to do. I guess all that's left to do is think about the future. You're very welcome, Niv. Very, very happy I could play through this game. And guess what? This isn't the last of Ace Attorney. The next game, I believe, is Spirit of Justice. That will come eventually. I assure you. I know, not much of a promise, but there's lots of games. There's lots of games out there for me to play. Sure, but you'd also want me to watch other than Ace Attorney. Persona being one of them. Persona 5. Yes. I gotta finish Xenoblade 3, which redeemed. And there's this new game out there, open world. You might not have heard of it. It's from a small indie company called Nintendo and Monolith Soft. Yeah, looks pretty cool. It's called Tears of the Kingdom. I've been putting that game off for way too long. So yeah, I believe that'll be the next game I stream. Yeah. They made some, you know, some cult classic here and there, some real underground hits. I hear in Spirit of Justice we get to see Maya's long-awaited return. I can't wait. Well, I can, because I gotta play other games. And hopefully you can too, but hopefully you won't have to wait for long. Alright. That's it for me. Thank you all very, very much for watching. I truly hope you enjoyed as much as I did. And we'll be back Sunday night for more Persona 5 Royal. So please look forward to that. But until then, I wish you all a good rest of your night. Take care of yourselves. Be safe. And be well. You're welcome, Zaya. Alright. See you guys then.